and friends.
With benefits.
Kathy!
Oh, Lady Psycho. Oh, Lady Psycho.
And you know what that means. 3 letters, 3 words. NXT, let's fucking go.
Oh, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to this week's episode of the AEW Dynamite Watch Party.
It is Friday, and you know what that means. Only one thing. It's time for Friday Night SmackDown right here on Circle Debate Network for the watch along. It's Kayla, the Queen of the South.
Yo, the GETCHO podcast crew is in the building. That's right, you got your homie Gus.
Yeah. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the latest episode of Game Breaker Sports.
She bangs! Oh, baby, when she moves, she moves.
Yo.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is...
Go fuck yourself! How's everybody's father feeling today? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Escúchenme. Everybody listen. To me.
It's time!
Let me talk to you.
That's right, folks. Let's fucking talk to you today, baby, because it's Sunday. I know it's football day. You're like, what the fuck are you guys sleeping on a Sunday? Because we're not going to have the time during the week, because this week is going to be nothing but extravaganza and pandemonium. I'll tell you that, which is why this episode is called Pandemonium, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome, everyone, to the Circle of Debate podcast and In Time Wrestling podcast and Queen of the South podcast and Pepsi Phil, podcast as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, the host, Stephen, obviously, with family. The greatest family of all time. We're going to introduce, of course, and it's ladies first. I have to, because it's I'm not gonna play it, because if I do it, she's gonna fucking kill me. I'll just leave it alone, because if I do it, she's gonna fucking kill me. She's gonna be telling me like,
how about no, you crazy Dutch?
right now, ladies and gentlemen, because now she's gonna go up.
You need to shut the fuck up.
All right, I will. All right. Queen of the South, Kayla. That's right. What's going on, Kayla?
Hey, everybody. Hey.
Let's go.
What is up?
What is up?
I will say this. I think, honestly, this is the first flagship show that I've actually had a chance to be on here with Pepsi Phil. So,
Really?
Yeah.
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
W.
That's wow.
I think
Wow,
so.
That's right. All right.
Dare we say it? It's a new era.
It's a new era, folks.
It's a new era. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. And of course, we got the coolest Mr.
I'm in for you. No offense for playing that with here.
I cannot believe this shit.
That's what I do here, folks. I always fucking do that shit. The coolest man in the planet, folks.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
This is
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Sunday. Fam is together, and of course, we get Kayla on the flagship show. You know what that means. It is game over.
Yes, it is. It is, baby. Right.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you, Tony Khan.
Thank you, Tony Khan. That's right. We thank you, Tony Khan. And best for last, folks, because he got hosed, okay? In different area codes. Area codes. More than his brother fucking Stokely. I'll tell you that. But this man is the real attorney in the law. And, you know, he's your Johnny Cocker 2.0. I'm telling you that right now. Because this man is your Chicago homemade.
He'll represent you, and you'll be lucky. He'll win you 1.2, maybe 3. Oh, he's a fill of fucking Pepsi. Just call 1-900-Mussolini. And for a low fee of $3.99, he will give you expert legal advice and a free can of Pepsi.
Pepsi Film, Pepsi, not responsible. See the wrong kind of Pepsi. Top of Wrestling Talk, Circle, the are all sponsors ad.
Call today.
Money's on the way. Call Pepsi
today. Right now. And remember, he will fight for you.
And he will.
Hot take. That entrance theme is almost Shawn Michaels like.
What I can think of right now is just he's got hose. He's got hose. Unlike someone that he knows. One that he knows.
Also, my second hot take is getting past that Undertaker and Kane were not real brothers. Scott Hall was not real Latino. The lie that Shawn Michaels could dance still haunts me to this day. I'm not even touching that one.
And man, shout out to everybody in the chat segment. National Cream Filled Donut Day. Why the fuck do you know all this shit, man? Wow.
Listen, go get yourself some Boston cream donuts, everybody.
Oh man, Steven, what is going
Steven,
on?
what's up? Welcome back.
That's right. He's like,
Gabby. Hey,
it's good. And then see, there you go. National Cream Filled Donut Day, OPC.
I need me some Bavarian cream then, bro.
I need some Krispy Kreme donuts is what I need.
Hey, you know what? I do.
Because have you heard of the Krispy Kreme pancakes?
Yo, that sounds fucking dynamite.
So apparently you take Krispy Kreme donuts, you smush them down, put them in pancake batter, and cook them like pancakes.
Good God, where?
Wow.
I need.
And if you still have a colon after the first one, you can eat more.
I need that in my life now.
I do. It's definitely gonna need that for sure. Oh my God. Oof. That sounds delicious.
Shucky ducky, quack quack, indeed.
That's right. That's right. But before we get into, you know what? I'll save this for the next topic. Fuck that. You know what? We'll save this in the next topic because that's not important. So, you know, what is important is he did it. He did it. He is officially the youngest mega AAA mega world champion. And that is, of course, Pepsi Phil's favorite home, Dirty Dom, baby. He did it. He fucking won the Mega Championship, a dual champion. You see, he's right there below, right in the middle of us. He's holding the Mega Championship. He's holding the Intercontinental, which we debated already. He should have lost that belt before winning this belt that he won on Friday. What a fucking amazing show. We rated it when we did the watch along. It was really 10 out of 10. I was not disappointed. Everything was so fucking great on this event. Even though Pepsi Phil got his, predictions kind of wrong.
I got all of them wrong except for one. Every single one I picked, I'm going, God damn, didn't see that one coming.
Hey. None of us saw what the fuck happened.
I mean, even I think the one that hurt the most was Roxanne and Finn losing.
D-Man, what is good? Cuddle. What was Cuddle? Tommy. Of course, Buckeyes won.
Oh yeah, well, you know.
Yes, I miss calling Dum Parker. But quickly, let's break it down. What were your thoughts overall? Worlds Collide. What were you rating it? Because I know that you did the SmackDown, but you were tired, and you're like, hey, you know what? I gotta go to work the next day. But did you see Worlds Collide, and what would you rate that? Overall?
Before I jump in, Tommy, sorry, I'm with Steven. No offense, but go fuck the Ohio State Buckeyes. And if you want to know why I say that, if you want to know why I say that, DM me personally. I'll be more than welcome to tell you. But anyway, moving on.
Wow! Did not expect that. Take of the day. That's a hot take of the day today. I tell you that. Damn! Like this is what I feel. Honestly, like what I just is.
What did he say?
Insert Ron Simmons. Damn.
I gotta add that record. All right, where the hell is it?
Oh. There you go.
Mic drop.
Mic drop.
Hey, I have some issues with them, but if you want to know why, feel free to direct message. I'm not gonna get into it. It's a long story, but anyway, so any team that goes up against them, guess what? I root for them. So
wow,
damn,
wow,
damn.
Anyway,
not feeling it today.
But as far as Worlds Collide, I actually did not watch all of it, but seen some of the results. I was really shocked about the whole Finn Balor and Roxanne not winning, because I know they have a, I guess, Judgment kind of Day thing. They want everyone to win. Speaking of Judgment Day, poor Demonito, apparently Finn's pretending that he got hurt because on the plane back home, Demonito had Band-Aids and stuff all over him laying on his lap.
Really? I didn't see that. What the fuck?
I mean, it was a rough match, so I can't really be mad at that.
But I thought it was funny. I mean, for what I've seen, through Twitter and clips and social media, is pretty good. I did manage to catch the last 10 minutes of Dom's match, and I mean, I will admit, I have a love-hate relationship with Dominic Mysterio. It's one of those where certain times you like him, certain times you don't like him, and obviously they say, like in the famous words of The Miz, if you don't like us as a heel or don't like our character, we're not doing our job. So I will give kudos to Dominic Mysterio. Congratulations to him. Since he's been part of the Judgment Day, since he's, I'm not going to say solo career because he's still hanging around with Judgment Day. With Finn, but since he's, first of all, when he got up for with Rhea and Priest, he's improved. Now that he's actually working with Finn Balor and had a chance to work with JD, Madonna, and the rest of them, he's becoming more of a wrestler that, even though you may hate him, kind of deserves more than what he's getting. So him being, he's Intercontinental. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's Intercontinental. With him being Intercontinental champion, then taking the chance and going to AAA and becoming the AAA Mega Champion is another big accomplishment for him. And I cannot send so much kudos to him and everything. And eventually down the road, definitely before he retires from wrestling, I believe he will be on the top for world champion one day. And when he gets there, he's proven that he's deserved it. Because I mean, he's become great. He's not going to be as great as his father, but just as great one day. And hopefully the day he does get inducted to Hall of Fame, hopefully Ray's there to see it. If not, you know what I mean. But from what I've seen in Dom winning it, I would have to, pay-per-views are 10. I would have to say I was a little disappointed with Roxanne and Finn losing. But if I had to rate of what I've seen in the results, I kind of enjoyed what I saw. 8 out of 10.
Okay. All right. Bobby Redeemer, what do you got for us?
Overall, I said it Friday night, and I will say it here again. I did enjoy the show. Overall, I thought it was fun. It was so far, I would say AAA has not missed with any of these shows going forward so far. Like, I enjoyed the Lucha Showcase that we opened the show with. Fun as hell. Natty and Fabi Apache was really damn good. Honestly, I enjoyed that a lot. Pagano and Psycho Clown, even though Woods didn't compete, Waller filled in pretty well, and him and Kofi did a solid job. So, fun tag team match for the tag titles. Really enjoyed all the comedic stuff with Lola and Mr. Iguana and the Judgment Day. Like, freaking Yezka doing the suicida onto Demonito was probably the funniest shit I've ever seen in my absolute fucking entire life.
That was hilarious. That was fucking
absolute, like, a blast. The Latin American Championship, the Fatal 4-Way was really damn good. And the main event overall was just really solid. But it's just, again, I had to throw in just the fact that right now, as happy as I am for Dominic Mysterio, it still has that little bit of a, you know, I go back and I look at all of Dom's title runs so far. That one out of the titles he's had so far, and genuinely, his runs have been kind of ass. Like, let's just be honest here. Like, I have not found any enjoyment in Dominic Mysterio's matches, title reigns, I should say, not matches. His matches he's been delivering some good bangers lately. I'll say that.
Stitchy! Sorry, Stitchy. Don't kill me, Stitchy. I don't want to be on your list. I didn't mean to ignore your comment.
But besides that, like, his title runs to me just feel like they have not been that good. I just feel like they've been super long. He just holds the title, and that's the gist of it.
That's fine.
Every Dominic Mysterio match has been the same kind of matchup where it's 55 Judgment Day interferences, and now El Grande Americano is getting involved in it, and I genuinely don't give a damn about that whole story going forward. It's just, those were my little gripes about the main event overall. I hope this ends up better with Dom as champion. I hope it's going to be something interesting. Like, if it is going to lead to father versus son for the AAA mega title, I'm with it. I want to see it. But I hope to God that this reign is actually good. Like, I don't want it to just be another result of the exact same thing of Dom's title runs. So I did give it an 8. I gave it an 8 out of 10 just because of the little tiny things that I did not like about surrounding the main event. But overall, it was just a super fun show. These Worlds Collide shows have been a freaking blast every time they've happened. And I hope they keep delivering with them.
Absolutely. Shout out to Larissa. What are you going on? Mama Chaos. What is going on, Mama Chaos? Brian is giving it a 7.75, but that's my rating. Okay, that's understanding. Is it getting all that interfering with? Yes, that I agree with that. And for sure, Steven, a rematch with Apache and Natalia, I super agree. Yeah, and let's see, Tommy. Well, this is pretentious. Oh, I know, I fixed it, Tommy. Thank you for telling me, because I had it for today and I switched it right away for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's over. It's for tomorrow. I just checked.
Yeah, I switched it. So okay. Thank you for that, Tommy, for letting me know that. Pepsi, Phil.
I enjoyed the AAA. I enjoyed Worlds Collide. I gave it an 8.5 rating overall. Starting off with the main event, I look at it and realize that right now Dominic Mysterio is in the exact same place Bret Hart is. Even when Bret Hart was a heel, you put his ass in Canada, Canada did not give a fuck. He was their hero. He was legit. You could not be a face against Bret Hart and think you were coming out of there. They're doing the same thing with Dom, and honestly, I think it's a very good call. I think it, like I said, it gets your AAA crowd. It also makes sure the AAA fans trust you more. So I understood why he won now, and I understood why they're picking Dom. And Dom, honestly, like I said, when Dom first started, I was like, Jesus Christ, not another second generation wrestler. I really tell the truth. When you saw Dom come in, y'all was like, I don't know if this dude could go. I don't know. He ain't his daddy. Like, I ain't gonna like it's unfair to put him with. And then they had the audacity to team him up with his father. You might as well say you gonna lose, son. But I will be honest, he had that match against AJ. That was amazing. And then you start to realize he actually can wrestle. Then you hear about his work ethic, and then you see him sticking to kayfabe unlike anybody else does right now, other than MJF. So overall, I've been happy. I know, like I said, he has not had the best runs because let's face it, nobody is on his level right now. He is probably one of the few wrestlers that literally carries the storyline by himself. The only, like I said, the best feud he ever had was against Rhea. Like that was the best feud he ever had was against Rhea because she's as over as he was. Everyone else literally is trying to kind of climb on top of the on his same level. I am not blaming the bookend. I am blaming the fact that they just don't have anyone as hot as Dom right now for why his runs. However, I think I agree with you. The father versus son for the AAA title could be something because again, I said that, but then again, his beef with his dad was also good, but that was a family thing. So that was also impressive. But truth be told, there hasn't been anyone on Dom's level at this point who could have a legitimate feud with him. Like, truth be told, I do not understand why they have not pulled the plug and done a CM Punk Dominic Mysterio one. They've been teasing it literally all week when Netflix started. Like they have called out each other several times. And as far like CM Punk's probably the only person who can pretty much match him in regards to mic skills and heat versus like heat on both sides. So now in regards to the Natty match, I want that woman on the main roster. Like legitimately, they need someone like her to be a bruiser and just run around. Like, honestly, in my opinion, right now, she's the Braun Breaker of the women's division if they booked her right.
Ooh, what?
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Wait. That's hot take. Wait.
I was gonna say, is that the hot take of the night already?
I think it is. What's the word of the day?
Think about it this way: no one has as much experience as her. No one who's a better technical wrestler than her than on the main roster. No, and literally, she can put pain on somebody. The likes of honestly on the Zack Sabre Jr. style or Daniel Bryan style, and she could literally be a legitimate threat to anybody on that roster. Like, and right now, her living low key legend gimmick.
Love it.
Is amazing. And you telling me that she couldn't be a main roster champion, world champion right now? Truth be told, look at the world champions they have right now. I'm talking, and I'm including Becky Lynch, I'm including Charlotte, and I'm including Bianca. If you put them against Natty right now, tell me that's not going to be a banger.
I agree. That's going to be a banger. I agree.
Like I said, she's to some extent, she's the women's locker room leader as well. So who else would you like? That's why I don't understand. Xavier Woods and the New Day never fail to make me happy, whatever they do. It is genuinely enjoyable to watch them wrestle. And it's weird because they've hit the point now where they don't necessarily have to wrestle because they're fully on the entertainment side at this point. Because, they're basically legends right now. So they can just, they could do the Undertaker and just show up, be funny, and then roll out like the APA or Undertaker used to do. Well, Undertaker wasn't that funny, but APA was hella funny.
And
we'll
get into that, Alex. We'll get into that.
Yeah. But like I said, overall, I thought the entire night was a lot of fun. It was booked like an actual AAA event. They did a good job of catering to the Mexican crowd and letting them know that they can trust that they're not going to screw over AAA fans, which I was very appreciative of. Because again, I don't watch a lot of it because it's hard to get.
Yeah,
there is a different vibe with AAA matches. They're a lot more fun, and this felt like that. I mean, obviously, you had to put a little bit of a stamp on it, but at the same time, it was a whole lot of fun. So. And I'm with Kayla. Like, I'm genuinely surprised they let Finn and Roxanne lose. Because right now, they are really hot. And I'm genuinely surprised that they lost, which makes me wonder, are they finally going to start going back to teasing the breakup? Because I got to tell you, we had this conversation.
Yeah.
Dom don't need the Judgment Day. The Judgment Day need Dom.
That is very true. I can feel that now.
And at this point, Roxanne is becoming a breakout star with Judgment Day, and she's slowly starting to not need them as well.
If she starts picking up some wins, it'd be a different story.
Yeah.
And again, it's hard to hate Roxanne when she's posting family photos of her, CM Punk, and AJ Lee every 5 minutes. How you gonna be a heel posting family photos?
I mean, she's happy that her mama is back home. That's what it is.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it is amazing, and I love the fact they're having a great time. And I do feel kind of bad for Cora Jade because she's supposed to be in there too. But at the same time, though, I'm like, how you gonna be a heel on Monday and then Friday start posting photos of your mom and daddy?
All of that.
All of that, Joe.
All of that. Agreed.
I mean,
truth be told, agree with that.
Here's the problem: you break up the Judgment Day, there's a bunch of people you got nothing to do with.
Honestly, though, it still feels like the faction has overrun its freaking course right now.
Oh no, I agree fully. It has, but if you break them up, what are you going to do with them?
That's
at least with a fake judgment, at least with this like terrible Judgment Day not ending, at least there's something for them to do. If they break up, Finn and JD just going to be floating around doing nothing. And then and then everybody's going to like, why don't we bring back the Bullet Club? Like, why? And then JD's going to be floating around like a hot air balloon.
I do it here as well.
Like a hot air balloon.
Let's see. I agree, but WWE needs to book and promote more of the actual AAA talents. Can't go without the mixture of WWE talents. So I agree with that. I agree with that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't agree with that one. Because as much as I like World Collide, I don't want the AAA brand to be marred with WWE talent. Like, I'll give him Dom, because Dom's actually a crossover character. But truth be told, AAA is for AAA talent.
Yes.
WWE can market AAA, but I don't want WWE guys going down there every other week to start a beef with somebody.
Right.
Like, I want if they bought AAA to make it more public and get more eyes on the product, let me see the product that they're giving. Like, I don't want to see every 5 minutes we get to see R-Truth showing up or Xavier Woods going after a tag title. Or the one thing that I thought was cute, but I'm wondering if it's going anywhere, was the Wyatt Six showing up.
That was dope as fuck.
That was amazing. Oh my God.
That was amazing, but my question is the Wyatt Six are amazing. Good. Are they going to be amazing in AAA or are they going to be amazing in WWE?
Yeah, that's the question right there. No, you're right. I mean, you're right about that.
The other thing would be if you don't want to mishmash main roster talent, start doing it with NXT.
Well, that's the thing, though. You have Worlds Collide. If you keep mishmashing them, Worlds Collide ceases to be interesting.
Okay.
Like, it ceases to be interesting if every other week or every 2 weeks there's somebody going down there. Worlds Collide is supposed to be a super event of promotions, not supposed to be like a culmination of a bunch of other stuff, because then AAA just turns into another WWE pocket division.
And Alex got a question for you. Phil, if you were a marketer, how would you market AAA?
Honestly, I would not market it any different. I would focus on the actual demographic of it. AAA, I would focus on the Latin community first, and then trickle down to everyone else. But I would choose Latin markets. LA definitely, definitely on the East Coast, and look for like those pockets first to kind of establish it as an existence within those groups, as like a genuine accessible tunnel that people can go find, and then start branching out from there. Because that's honestly how TNA started. They were a niche group. They got themselves solidly placed. ROH did the same thing. They got solidly placed. And then, through like marketing and word of mouth, people started finding ROH and TNA events. I think the AAA has a bigger jump than both of those companies because AAA is more respected. It's got a bigger name. It's been around much longer than those two. And people know AAA is real. Like they know AAA is going to be around for a long time. And let's face it, the only reason people don't watch AAA in America is we never had access to it.
Yeah, no, it stopped because ever since now they don't do the Galavisión or there at all, or Univision is gone.
Yeah.
The only thing to fucking watch is you have to like subscribe to like HBO Max Spanish and watch it there, or when they put it out on their YouTube.
Exactly.
Like fucking later, not on the live event, and hopefully when the package deal is done with TNA, wherever they land, they're gonna put that with AAA, and then they do. Like I hope it's Peacock. I know CW is the number one right now that might take TNA.
My genuine hope is that once they lock everything in, when they do Worlds Collide, it's a WWE TNA AAA night.
I hope so too.
Yes,
I agree with you.
That's a real Worlds Collide as far as I'm concerned. That's a real Worlds Collide at the very least. I mean, honestly, a real Worlds Collide would be if they put AEW in there, but we both know that's never going to happen.
That's not going to happen.
But at the same time, they could also, I mean, they still got a partnership in Japan as well, so it's not completely out of the question.
Yeah, with Noah, but not with New Japan, unfortunately.
Look, man, he high on getting engaged, and that's maybe distracting him. I ain't gonna fault him for that. He got a new clothing line coming out, and he got his podcast.
Okay. Kayla, what are your thoughts? Do you think the Judgment Day should break up, or how would you book Judgment in this situation?
Well, I mean, Roxanne's doing her thing. She's just like Dom. I kind of have like a love-hate relationship with her as well. But honestly, right now, Judgment Day don't need to be broken up in a little. And the reason I say that is because Dom don't need him, but Dom can do his own thing. But let's say you break up the Judgment Day. Okay, obviously Finn and JD would in a way to an extent would be okay because they still have they have the tag title still. But let's say the loses tag titles, what are you going to do with them? Finn will fall back down in the shuffle. JD Madonna, like Pepsi Phil said, be floating around like a little air balloon and wondering what's his next step. And here's another thing. Let me ask you: what happens to Raquel?
Very true.
That is, I mean, don't get me wrong. Even with mid-card Redeemer, who says that she's going to go after the Intercontinental title? She's just going to stay in a shuffle, or later she's just going to lay in the back and it's going to come out. Raquel Rodriguez has been, basically.
What's up, Henry? Shout out to Henry. What is going on for the chokes I mentioned before?
I don't know. I feel like right now they just kind of, at least Raquel feels like.
Sorry, but go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Raquel kind of feels like, and just to let you know, Judgment Day does not have the first E in it. It's only one E in Judgment Day. Thank you.
But cholos, though, that's what I like. They are become like cholos. I mean, we say no.
But I just don't want to see Raquel get pushed because Raquel can have potential if used properly. And Brandon, you did it too. There's only one E in Judgment Day. I don't know. That just bugs me. The day that TK did that on an article on Game Breaker Sports Network, I said, bro, you got to change. It's only one E in Judgment Day, and it just drives me crazy. But I'm just saying, right now, they don't need to break them up unless they know 100% that they're going to do something with every single one of them. And like I said, as long as Finn and JD have the tag titles, let's say Judgment Day decides Finn gets really pissed off that Dom's holding two belts and they break up tomorrow. JD and Finn are still going to have the tag titles. JD is going to follow Finn because JD's already said, I love working with Finn because of the history that we've had. So they would be okay until they lost those tag titles. Roxanne, fine on her own. Dom more than likely will have Roxanne chasing after her. So they'll be fine. But that my concern is Raquel. Raquel shouldn't have been given the Are you referring to gone a long time ago or pushed a long time ago? Specify, Henry. Because if you're saying that you wish you would have got a boot a long time ago from the company, that pushes me the wrong way because you should never wish anybody losing their job, regardless if you don't like them or not.
No, I think he's talking about the judgment day out of the group. I don't think he's assuming that out of the company.
Well, I'm just saying, even just Raquel has she's just been the tag championship for a while. Look how many times she's won it with Liv. Look what she did. Then she ends up, Liv gets hurt, and we have it with Roxanne.
Yeah.
No, pushed along. Okay, but yeah, she should have been. But that's the thing. You break up Judgment Day, what are they going to do with her? They're not going to push her, and that's what scares me. Because at least in Judgment Day, she's given TV time, even though that she's back there like, oh my God, Finn, or whatever, Finn, or I don't like Roxanne. You can tell that Raquel does not like Roxanne, and it's just she's there to tolerate her. Mm-hmm. So, I wouldn't break them up right now. I just want to make sure that everyone's going to be okay. And then, like I said, let's JD and Finn lose the tag titles. What happens to JD? JD has a lot of potential. There's a lot of people out there that don't like him. But, I'm happy for him, ecstatic that him and Finn's working together. So if you break up Judgment Day, I just want everyone to make sure they're going to be okay and they're not going to get lost in the shuffle. Because that little group, honestly, they're great talent and deserve so much than what they're getting. So.
I mean, we also got a bit, even though it's JD and we love making fun of him, JD's a great talent. Like, he's legitimately a great wrestler and tough as balls. Getting past his last injury, I was like before when he was at NXT UK, when he was at NXT itself, he was a great wrestler. So they need to do something with him anyway. Like, truth be told, as much as I love Finn has done it all legitimately.
Yep.
So truth be told, if Finn took like a break just so he could get better, which he's fine. I mean, built like a fucking brick shit house. But if he just took a break and he started pushing JD a little bit, I would not be mad at a JD versus Finn feud for a little bit.
See, like how Henry said, JD is money, and I agree. Even that fatal 4-way that he had with at Worlds Collide, he did fucking great.
Yeah,
I loved him in that match. Like
overall,
had
a banger matchup in fucking him and literally JD and Finn had a banger ass match in NXT UK.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, the thing we also have to remember is that the reason they're in Judgment Day is because they are great. Hey, Dom.
That's right. Dom? That's right.
They're just need to like Kayla said, they need to have something for them. Like, you need a plan after you break them up. Like, even though they're like Judgment Day may run its course, these guys still have good heat on them that you should capitalize on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I got to see what they're gonna do when Liv comes back, like when she's fully healed. I want to see what they're gonna go with that. Like, something tells me I think it will be a split, but it's split in half. I think it's gonna be Finn, JD, and I think Raquel and Roxanne, they're just going to be on their own, and then Dom and Liv are going to be out of the picture.
So
I may be wrong. I'm just saying it.
I got a question. Do you like Liv as a face or a heel?
A heel. She's better a heel. She's not a face. I can't. I
don't mind either or, honestly. I like both. But her heel stuff has been better.
Yeah. But I guess my question is that when she does come back, if you have the storyline where it's like, who is this chick in my place? You're going to have either Raquel or Roxanne will have to switch sides to kind of be in the middle of that fight.
Like, let's be honest, Roxanne's out once Liv comes back.
But but I mean, if that means Roxanne turns into a face, though.
Tom's like, I like Liv. Liv.
We all know Dom might be a little biased against Liv. So, we may need to take a couple of points off of Dom's voting privilege.
When it comes to Liv Morgan, Dom don't have no say because we all know how he feels.
I mean, I appreciate the input for my brother, but I'm at the same time.
And that is a good question, Seafood, because we don't know where this is going to go with Was he go for like Kingo? That's a good question. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I don't think Vikingo had a full-time contract with AAA.
He does now because they signed him full time.
He did now, or they did sign him full time. Okay, because I remember he was a mercenary for a long time.
Well, I'd say do it, Vikingo. Put him in NXT for a little bit.
Why?
I think honestly it would be kind of good for him because really, other than like sporadic places when he was popping up on the main roster there, they didn't really know who the fuck Vikingo was.
Well, remember, this goes back to the same thing. He's a AAA talent. Book him as a AAA talent. There are a bunch of other cats in AAA he could be fighting right now, and then he could work his way back up to the champ.
Honestly, though, I think it would be a better idea though, because if freaking AAA and the freaking people in Mexico are so over Vikingo,
are they?
Now, yeah, they apparently they just don't like Vikingo because he's getting the Roman Reigns push. Well, if you want to take him off TV for a little bit, and you don't want him involved in any AAA stuff, put him in NXT for a little while.
I would say turn him heel.
I have a love-hate relationship with Vikingo. Like he's a great talent because I think he's a great talent. He does great, but I gotta tell you, that motherfucker got no ground game, none whatsoever.
He really doesn't.
And I can't, like I said, that is the wrestling I enjoy. Like legitimately, all the high flyer stuff. Say what you will, but even Jeff Hardy, who was probably one of the most famous of the high flyers, had a ground game.
Even Dom telling you, you come watch every Monday, Phil. Tell me how you feel about that. Vikingo needs to evolve.
I just need him. Like I said, I just need him to get some type of ground game to kind of like. I like that. I mean, you can, but I mean, at the same time, if NXT gives him a ground game, that's great. The only thing is that the more he does his high flyer stuff, he has to do more extreme things because at a certain point, for me, it gets boring. It's like, oh look, he's walking the ropes. He's looking at the rope and just did a 360 off the rope. He always does that.
You would figure after the multiple injuries he's had that he would change his style up, but he doesn't give a shit.
He needs to. I think we talked about that on Friday. We said that, right? Where he needs to change his style of his in-ring, which we agree, because it's true. It's like how Redeemer just said, all those injuries. Shouldn't that teach you to calm down a notch on your shit? Because
and honestly, it's more like not so much that he's not a good wrestler or anything. It's just from a storytelling perspective, it is hard to follow his wrestling matches because he is always flying around and there's no time to like really enjoy his matches. Like I said, I enjoyed the match he had with Dom because Dom slowed him the fuck up.
Yes.
Dom slowed him the fuck up.
Yep. Yeah.
He had great spots. He had great spots in it, but they were allowed to build up to those spots because Dom knew how to do it.
Yeah. And shout out to Dom, man, because he trained with Penta, Ray Phoenix, his father, Rey Mysterio, and Dragon Lee. They all helped him when they were in San Diego training. So it's like,
I know it was kayfabe, but I'm gonna tell you right now, and nobody will say it, but if you pay attention to the mask that Ray had when he was putting the belt onto his son, that son bitch was smiling.
Yes, he was. I know he was. Whether he's like it or not, yes, he was.
He's trying to play it up, basically. He's like, this son's a bitch tells me I'm a deadbeat dad all the fucking time. So I'm going to play it off on TV, but deep down, as soon as we get off camera, I'm going to hug him.
Which makes me laugh because, like, Ray, like, that is literally the life Ray wanted for him. Like, honestly, that is the life Ray wanted for him. So I'm kind of happy about that family.
Be proud of your fucking boy. He did fucking great. It's like literally, he's been in the company for like how long now? And he's already got technically a world championship. Like, come on.
Has it been about 5 years, right? Or longer than that?
It's been about 5 years. It's been about 5 years because he started just around the pandemic time.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. He started during the pandemic. That was a time when it was Rollin and his crew versus right? And then he got into it with Roman. I remember that stuff. Okay. But I think with Vikingo, there's great options like what you guys are saying. And I think as well, I feel like he's another one that should be a heel in this matter because if he's getting booed, fucking turn heel then. Join the Conan crew and be a heel and make Dom the face of AAA, which that's what they need right now because you heard the crowd on Friday. And even prior to that,
here's the problem. Here's the problem with Vikingo being a heel. You can't be a heel and do super moves off the top rope and think people are going to hate you.
That was the one thing I was in the attitude, which I agree. I'm not saying you're wrong. I agree with you because then that's the case. He could minimize his high ability athleticism and more ground take and be more of a heelish that type of style.
I agree.
I just looked it up. It was 5 years in August. It was 5 years for Dom.
Was it like Steven said? Was it SummerSlam?
Yeah.
Okay.
August 23rd, 2020. So
where's the double?
It's been just over 5 years. So
it's on the stove, Stitchy. Go get your own.
So yeah, in 5 years, look at that. He's already technically won a world championship. That's fucking amazing.
Well, yeah, but you have to remember though, at one point he held the record for most matches, dark matches in WWE. Because that's how much he was wrestling in the background. So
yeah,
he definitely had the experience to do whatever. And even when he wasn't wrestling and he was hurt, he still came into the office and did business. So I'm pretty, like I said, I am pretty secure in knowledge Dom will be a WWE champion soon.
He will be, and like the character that he has, I'm glad that he's taken it to another level, and it fits him very well. And I think he will be like the face of AAA right now that he is currently. And the more he pushes it, I think the crowd's gonna be right behind him. And
that's the problem. He ain't a heel in Mexico.
No, I know, and that's beautiful though because it's like because think about this. Like over there, it's always a tradition. You have you have what is it like? I keep forgetting how you say it in Spanish. Can't believe it. You have your técnicos y los rudos. So he's your rudo. And it's like, but now the audiences are liking more the rudos than the technicals, which is the faces, and and that's what we're seeing. What they're trying to input here for AAA, having Dom to win that world championship, and I just can't wait to see what they book him in Mexico, legit. No WWE involved, just all AAA talent. I want to see how he's able to run with that belt.
That's what I'm waiting to see as well. Like I want to see how now he's champion. Does he defend it against AAA talent, or is he just going to walk around WWE with two belts?
Yeah, I agree with that too. And Steve was saying like a steel cage match, I wouldn't mind that either. A rematch between them two.
I think they kind of need to move on from Vikingo a little bit. So I think they kind of keep away from that title for a little while. So
at least right now, Vikingo.
Yeah, Mexico just feels like they're just tired of Vikingo. You need to move on from them for a little bit.
I agree with that.
And there's a bunch of other cats down there whose name I'm drawing a blank on right now, who are in line after Vikingo. Yeah.
You got Octagon Jr., you still got Laredo Kid, you still got Dr. Wagner Jr.
Yeah, so you got there's a bunch of people you can use to kind of do like a back end marketing thing for AAA with all their other talent. So, but again, it's hard to do a Vikingo heel turn when it's like
I don't know how that works.
Yeah,
I think that works honestly because technically, we've seen it. He still has yet to change his style. How the hell do you use that style as a heel?
Then that's the case. Then I will go with the first direction, have him go to NXT to transition more the, which I know he knows the American style, but more like the WWE style, more less of it and more ground take. And I think NXT is the perfect fit for him to learn that with everybody. Then go back to it to AAA as a heel with that ground take. And the way how this is me booking the story, because remember, Conan is the godfather of Dom, and in real life, and he can use that story plot. Hey, son, now you won the championship, you can join our faction, his faction with Dorian and Macias, and he could try to persuade him, and then Dom could say, "No, I don't want to. Like I have my judgment day. I'm cool with that." Then from there, that's when you could have that steel cage match, how Steven was saying, have Vikingo by then, get that rematch. And right there joining the faction instead of Dom. Because they're going to ask him one more time. Come on. He wins the match. He retains the belt. They ask him one more time. He said no, and then Vikingo could really just turn heel, and there you go. If they could long book that story to it, but first have him NXT, I would do that first. That I agree. That's probably the only way for him to kind of like learn the WWE style in a way for him to calm down a notch on the on the high flying moves.
Yeah,
I mean,
the prime example for a high flyer that's kind of toned it down right now since he turned heel and done a damn good job with it. Ricochet.
Yeah. He has.
But
He's
grounded now. He's actually grounded now. He's been winning matches with a fucking clothesline, for Christ's sake. Like, come on.
Here's my argument. If you're going to teach him like that kind of stuff, don't put him on NXT, because then he ceases to be an NXT. He ceases to be a AAA talent.
Oh, Stitchy.
But yeah, but he ceases to be a AAA talent if you put him in NXT. Then he becomes an NXT guy.
Yeah, but he's a tough one. How do you?
You can still do everything you want to do. Just don't put him on TV. Literally, have him go to the PC, figure out how to work out a new gimmick, and then send him back down to AAA. They do it all the time with other talents.
Yeah. Oh, look, Steven, you're not wrong. Him and Javon would be amazing.
That, like I said, that's a next Worlds Collide. But here's the thing, though: if you have Javon going down there every 10 minutes, it ain't special. But if you have to go down there every world at the next Worlds Collide, we gonna be hella excited for that one.
Oh yeah,
slow drip that shit in my veins, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm just excited. I want to see what they're gonna do with Dom. Congratulations to him again.
Yes,
we're really looking forward to how this booking is, and I'm excited. And I hope they really do a deal right away to add AAA to North America television, because that is, now that you have Dom as the world champion, he can lead on getting that deal done. Either CW or Peacock. If they do it, I'll be fucking happy. Then I'll keep my Peacock. I'm not taking it away. I'll fucking leave the subscription. So I'll keep it, which I am, because I'm waiting for them to make that announcement. Hopefully they do. But man, now we got some news of what happened, of course, that Friday. And then today, I guess, was it today about the Andrade? And then you also have Friday, the big announcement. The big announcement. Oh my God, we're going to Saudi Arabia, which we all fucking knew was going to happen. And then other breaking news that I saw earlier. Shout out to the director, Chris Kennedy, for sending me this. He sent me Saudi Arabia wants Rock, Austin, Taker, Michaels for WrestleMania 43. Yeah. I know. That's not what I feel. I just like, get the fuck out of here. Like, no.
How about no? Yeah.
Yes.
That's about as bad as them wanting Yokozuna, for Christ's sake.
But here's the problem, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's honestly, you think about it this way. It's a mercenary event. If they say that's what they want money-wise, WWE is going to give it to them.
Yeah.
Like, it's not about we're gonna book a real match. It's like, for the gimmick's sakes, we're gonna put these guys together. Like, even though Taker will probably say no, but I mean, Rock's got the ego to go, yeah, I can do it one more time. Although he did slim down, so he's not as muscular as he was before.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I mean, when you guys heard about this, and now with this, like, it was so predictable what was going to happen. And a lot of fans are not really happy because they're not happy. First of all, New Orleans ain't going to have it because they were supposed to be having 43, and that's not going to happen. And I think, was it Indiana we're supposed to have next year's Mania, or who was supposed to have next year's?
Next year's was supposed to be New Orleans.
Okay. So they didn't get it. And so 43 was supposed to be in Indiana. Was it supposed to be? Or
I don't remember what the announcement was.
Yeah.
For 43 originally.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then with that news, we had the Andrade being released, which we don't know what the fuck's going on in that situation, folks. We're just going based upon what we're reading, from your favorite guy, Uncle Piece of Shit, and Seltzer, and then Sean Rossap and everybody in WrestleZone. Everybody is giving what they know, that it was either a drug policy violation. He was frustrated because his booking was not there. There's so many stories to it. He was asked to leave because of the drug situation, and they knew that he kind of knew that they were going to book him for AAA. That was the project, to have him go to AAA. But looks like it's not going to happen, because now that he's officially now gone, now he's on the alumni roster. I don't know what, and I feel bad for Andrade. It's just, I don't know the story to it, but of what we know is that by far, there's going to be more development, of course, as is coming more news. What was the specific reason of his departure, which we'll find out. But by far, what we know is drug policy, and he was not happy with creative, that he even yelled at creative, and that's probably the reason, was what I was told when reading, that maybe that was the reason why they escorted him out of the building, while a month ago, because of that his booking and maybe the drug policy. I have no idea. And it sucks. But I'll take it to you, Queen of the South, Kayla. Saudi Arabia announcement. Then this announcement that they want legends to fucking wrestle. And then Andrade. So break it down for me, sister.
And to answer Dom's question, yes, I just seen that Carolina is trying to come back. It is now 27-22. Damn, let's do this. Anyway, as far as WrestleMania goes, we knew it was going to happen. Hitting Saudi Arabia, because we've seen Crown Jewel over there, we've seen the Greatest Royal Rumble over there. I guess I can say I'm happy for Saudi, but I'm kind of disappointed in a little because I felt like UK should have deserved it before Saudi did. But hey, if more power to them. If it brings in the crowd, if it's what they want to do, I'm just very curious to see how some of the female matches are going to be at WrestleMania, because those females go all fucking out for WrestleMania. And we know how they are. They're letting them wrestle, but they're going to be I felt like they're going to be limited. Yes, I saw that, Dom. Feel like now they just need a fucking score and win and hold. And get excited on COD with football for once.
What up, Clint? What's good?
What's good?
But, considering Clemson lost yesterday, I need somebody to win. But, I feel like they're not going to be able to go all out. Yes, they're wrestling. Yes, but, trust me, that one time, and I will jump to Scarlett and Cross. We all see what Scarlett wears on WWE TV. And then seeing her go to Saudi, even though it was in a crowd, she's covered. And it's like, okay, this is not Scarlett,
Mm-hmm.
And, and just like that, but I'm just curious to see how they will let the female go all out. I know at one point, one of the pay-per-views, they cut out pyro. I feel like, not so much pyro like a WrestleMania in the U.S. would do. But as far as that goes, I'm happy for Saudi. Do I like it? No. That means we'll be watching, WrestleMania, 2 nights of WrestleMania, about 11, 12 o'clock in the morning. Poor Ivan over there is going to be getting up about 10 a.m. to watch WrestleMania.
I'll probably get up at 7 in the morning if I can watch that shit.
Well, 7 in the
morning. It'll start at 3 Eastern.
Right? 2 p.m. for me, and then Ivan will be over here with 12 cups of coffee trying to stay awake.
Noontime trying to freaking be like, well, all right, guys, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go, yes.
But, yeah, Steven, I know we still got Royal Rumble coming up in Saudi next year. That's going to be quite interesting, too, as well.
Which they finally gave a date for. January 31st.
31st?
But,
yep.
Yeah, I think so.
The end of the month.
But as far as WrestleMania, like I said, I'm happy with Saudi. Disappointed that it was not the UK, but hopefully UK will get there soon. And speaking of WrestleMania, TKO, please do not keep sending it back to Vegas if it's in the United States. Please. I honestly feel like you broke the tradition of letting it go all over the whole states of the United States. Going back to Las Vegas, yes, do I want to go to Las Vegas? Yes. But New Orleans is actually kind of closer to me. You could have done that. But no, you had to go back to Las Vegas. Yeah. But anyway, as far as Andrade goes, whatever happened there, I hope he's okay. Because regardless, it was amazing. Royal Rumble last year when his music hit in St. Petersburg, Florida, hearing his music, it was awesome. He was back, and need to get my Elvis outfit for Vegas. I know, right?
All shook up.
Oh yeah, yes, he flew is actually right. Mania going to Saudi is like the Super Bowl not being in the States. Don't give him any ideas.
I hope not.
But
Does that mean Stand and Deliver the night before is going to be in fucking Saudi too? Oh my
Oh
lord!
God, no!
For the love of God!
I hope not.
Oh fuck me, man!
I just realized that too. Fuck, you're right.
That means fucking. Oh lord, that means fucking. Stand and Deliver is going to be on at like 9 Eastern. What the fuck?
We're gonna be up like at what? I'm gonna be up at.
You're gonna have to get up at like fucking 2 a.m. to make sure you're ready to go.
So that also means if that's the case, SmackDown will probably be in Saudi too. So that's probably about 3 in the
fucking god!
No sleep, y'all.
They'll probably do the whole week. They'll probably do the whole week.
In
that
Saudi.
Freaking like before in Saudi. It'll be Raw in Saudi, SmackDown in Saudi, NXT will probably be in Saudi. Like, what the fuck?
I just thought about that too, man. Fuck.
Oh god.
This is like this is like almost like New Japan. Like this is like almost like Wrestle Kingdom.
Notorious. I got you. I got you.
Hail to the no.
Right here.
Hail to the no. To the no.
Fuck.
But you got to think,
Oh,
Redeemer might be onto something. That'd be our luck. The whole week is in Saudi, and we got to sit there and adjust our time.
God.
But
that Jesus.
But you know, back to
doing Raw and SmackDown rewatch alongs.
Probably so, considering let's say what 2 p.m. Eastern time, my time. The way that they're scheduling me on Fridays is anywhere between 1 to 2 o'clock. Yeah, we're probably going to have to be doing a reschedule.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rewatch alongs most likely for the majority
of
them. We're doomed that week. Fuck.
But anyway, back to Andrade. It was great to see him return to the Royal Rumble, and I felt like, you know, second time coming around, you know, they're actually going to do something with him. And obviously they didn't, and it showed frustration, and he didn't want to, you know, whatever his issue was with it. I hope everything is okay. I hope there's nothing too personal. But then I seen, I was talking to Dan earlier, Dingo earlier. He says, do you think him kind of just like getting pushed away had a lot to do with him and Charlotte divorcing? Because literally not far when he came back, that happened. It could have got to him. I mean, we don't know what really happened, but if that was the case, I hope it's not. But whatever he's got going on, I hope he gets it together. But I do not want to see him go back to AEW because they didn't do shit with him. And if anything, if WWE is willing to give him another chance and let him run with TNA, I'd be happy with that. But or he might just decide to go to AAA. He'd be great in AAA because I know, you know, he's been known for that as well. But whatever he's got going on, I hope Andrade gets it together. I hate for him to, like I said, I thought he'd actually have a chance. It was kind of cool seeing him, Ray, team together. But now with him not being with Ray, this might be leading to a reunion that we all been wanting, and that is the Lucha Bros. So hopefully, if that's the case, hopefully it happens. And I cannot believe I'm saying this because they're my boys. I do love JD and Finn as tag team champions, but I'd be okay if they actually put Penta and Ray together and they lost it to them. So, but Andrade, whatever you got going on, bud, please get better because honestly, you are one wrestler that was very underestimated, didn't get used right, and you deserve nothing but the best because you definitely got talent and you deserve it. You actually proved it in NXT. You became NXT champion. So, but yeah, bro, whatever you got going on, get better, get your mind together, do what you do, take a mental health break from wrestling. Do you take care of yourself first?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I feel about it. I mean, like, we don't really know what happened. If you got frustrated with it, I mean, can you blame him? He's not the only one. But I just felt like whatever he's got going on, he just needs to get himself back together because it's just not something not right for what everything's been released. Something is just not right and adding up. There has to be more to it. But so just get it together, bro. And you know, we wish you nothing the best. Whatever your future endeavors are, just get right with yourself. And like I said, if you need a mental health break, take it because I'm going to be honest with you. AJ Lee came back. She said she was basically just taking a mental health break, getting herself back together, and look at her. she is, 100% on top of the game. So just take care of yourself, Andrade, whatever you got going on. MLW. Well, it might be. Okay. There's a lot of great talent over there he could run with them. So.
Oh, I would like to see him and Matt Riddle over there in MLW, actually.
Shout out to the brand new MLW World Champion, Mads Kruger. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah.
Right. He won that belt, right? Oh, shit, he did. Shout out to him. Thank you, Alex. Hell yeah. That's pretty much what it is. It's the support that we have for Andrade, and like Caleb broke it down really great. I can't really add what Caleb said. It's so true. And definitely we wish him for so much for that, man. But amen, sister. You preach them words. You preach them right. Bobby Redeemer, how you feel about it, Bobby?
I'll kind of just cover the Andrade thing a little bit first before I talk about the Saudi stuff. With the Andrade situation, it's not really easy to really comprehend anything right now because we don't truly know what the issue is. Like, again, if it is him, like, feeling like he's, ready to take a break for a little while, get his head straight, do what he needs to do, anything like that, cool, do it, absolutely. But if it's like what actually happened and Andrade freaking ghosted them and everything else, that's kind of shitty in its own right. So I don't know clearly what the situation is. They've been throwing shit everywhere about that whole thing. I don't know what any of it could be whatsoever. Until we actually get an answer, I don't really have much to really cover about that. I hope he's good to go. I hope everything's fine. I hope he's, getting his mind straight, everything else. Andrade's awesome. It just sucks because, again, this is the second time now in WWE on the main roster, and they've done fuck all with him. And that fucking sucks completely. Like, I don't know what it is with Andrade. I don't know if, like, I could have swore there was something back then where it said something about he's got a really bad attitude and he looks at himself high and mighty compared to everybody else. So he tries to, play his own kind of card. I don't know what the hell. I swear there was something about that where I look at that and maybe Andrade hasn't changed his ways. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. I'm not really going to delve into it until we finally find out what that is. So again, if he's going to take a break from wrestling, get your head right, do your thing, Andrade, because you're dope as hell. I really like Andrade. I think he's fantastic. It's just, he's got stuff going on right now that he needs to straighten up and he needs to get his stuff together. So let him do his thing, take his time off, get it right. Good on him.
Absolutely.
The Saudi Arabia situation is, I've been saying it. I said it this years ago during the deal when it first started. I said this, and I would not be surprised if it happened. And then look what happened. Saudi was going to get WrestleMania. There was no fucking way that this massive deal that they signed was not going to result in at any point them not getting WrestleMania. There's no way that there was not going to be WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. It was just basically guaranteed, served up on a silver platter for them at that point. I get it. I understand people's anger and disappointment and the chanting, "You sold out," and everything else. I get it. We all knew it was coming. We can all be pissed at it. It's something we're not going to like. Again, you can see there is some pluses in this. Like if you're a content creator like us on here, guess what? We'll be doing a watch along super early, and then we get to cover it. We won't be staying up half the night trying to wait till this show's over kind of situation. Unlike certain other companies like AEW that try to keep you up till 1 in the fucking morning by Good God. But again, early start time. It's not terrible, honestly. It could be, it usually is very, very beneficial sometimes for people. Exactly. Alex said, it's business. It is. It is, for sure. It was guaranteed to happen. It's again, early start time. It's iffy. If you look at it as good, it's good. If you look at it as bad, it's bad. It is what it is on that one too. But just, we've seen the Saudi shows. We know our takes on the Saudi shows. When we've seen the shows, if you've actually sat and watched the shows, the crowds are fantastic. The crowds have been freaking great. They bring the energy. They come alive. They love WWE. So that's another like positive. Like, just think of how WrestleMania is going to be with a Saudi crowd, and they're freaking going ballistic, and like 99% of the show is just them losing their minds and giving us a reaction for stuff. And it's like, cool, I love it. That's awesome as well.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I get it. You're now not going to have all those big, like shows leading up to WrestleMania in the States, which is going to be freaking weird. Like, a lot of those shows, like the conventions and everything else are all going to be over in Saudi for some of them. Like, that's going to be shitty. People aren't going to have the funds to travel over to Saudi Arabia. Hell, if you're even lucky to go over to Saudi Arabia at that point, anything. It's just, there's a lot of just like teeter-totter positive negatives in this whole situation. The whole thing of them bringing legends in, I'm not freaking surprised. They literally they've tried to do this multiple times. Again, I literally just talked about it before. Them wanting to bring Yokozuna in for the greatest Royal Rumble. Little did they know that the man is already gone. Like, come on. Yeah, you're going to throw big money at it. You're going to bring in all the, the legends and Jack to show up. And that's just kind of going to be one of the negatives in the entire thing. Because the build up to that WrestleMania that year is going to be a lot of, retired legends matches. As much as they're going to look at them and go dream matches. And we're all going to be like, yes, we finally get this dream match. Maybe we can get this dream match. It's not good for the current talent. Where is their push kind of situation for these kind of shows? If you're just surrounding the show with legends, that's not good. That's not a freaking positive look for the crop of talent going forward.
Mm-hmm.
The current talent crop. They're going to go in there and go, man, we got to give up our spot for legends to come back. Again, I love Stone Cold. I love, I have my iffies with Rock and stuff like that. Taker, I always love to see The Undertaker, but I don't need to see that man back in a ring. Stone Cold has already had enough of like the one match that I needed to see with Kevin Owens when that should be it. Man does not need to come back out of retirement to wrestle anymore. We don't need to see Rock wrestle again. Nothing like that. Shawn Michaels, as much as, he was the only saving grace out of that tag team match we got in Saudi years ago between DX and Brothers of Destruction, Shawn was the only fucking savior in that because he tried his damnedest to keep that shit together while everything else around it was falling apart. We don't need Shawn Michaels wrestling again. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to give us AJ Styles and Shawn Michaels? Cool. Dream match up the wazoo. But again, what does that fucking approve for the current talent? Nothing. They lose a spot because we had to have the epic dream match. So the problem is it's got its quirks, it's got its negatives. Like, if you look at it and you go, teeter-totter, it's like, I like this side here, I don't like this side here. Here's my, I'll put this in that section, this in that section. We can't, there's nothing we can control at this point. It was guaranteed to happen. It was going to happen. We all felt it was going to happen. And there's nothing at this point any of us can even say. They can freaking they can say like they sold out the entire time. Every one of us can sit there as fans and go, what the hell is wrong with this? Why did you do this? I'm still disappointed that they got that before the UK did. The UK should have gotten WrestleMania before Saudi because multiple times you have teased have people show up and tease, hey, what if I'm here to talk about bringing WrestleMania here? Hey, John Cena was just recently in the UK and talked about, hey, what if I'm coming here to announce that a WrestleMania is coming here? So stop fucking teasing them and give them WrestleMania. But no, you went with Saudi Arabia first. And that right there is kind of a just not so subtle spit in the face to the UK as far as I'm concerned. So all in all, it has its positives, but it damn sure has a lot of negatives as well. But again, as Alex said, it's business. It's the money they throw around. They were going to throw shit tons at it to add to the deal they already had that was more than likely guaranteed to put this show in this damn place to begin with. It's out of our hands at this point.
Yeah.
So nothing else to really say about it.
And shout out to, of course, the man right there.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Shout out to Dr. Nick. Make sure you guys
My
subscribe.
monkeys have escaped.
Shout out to Dr. Nick, man.
What
Much
up, Doc?
love, brother.
Everybody subscribe to Doc if you have not. Get that man to 1,000.
Hell yeah. Get him to the road to 1,000. That is absolutely right. All right, Bobby, attorney at law. Break it down for us. What do you got for us on these two picks?
I'm with everyone else. I hope Andrade's okay, gets his head straight so he can come back to wrestling. I don't care where it is. As long as if he's okay and he can go wrestle wherever he lands, I'm gonna go watch it. Period. The man's got some stuff going on. He'll fix it. When he does, he'll come back and wrestle. I don't care if it's WWE, AEW, fucking Japan. I don't care. Just want him to be okay and wrestle again.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it for him. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on with him. So hopefully he'll find some peace and be able to come back. In regards to WrestleMania, if that shit was coffee, it would be decaf that was let on the windowsill last Monday. It is so basic because honestly, on the one, the level of me not caring about WrestleMania, not because I don't think it's going to be a good event, but because honestly, it is not an event that caters to wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
It is an event, like they said, that caters to business interests.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the booking is all about business for a very select group, a bunch of billionaires in Saudi Arabia who wanted something.
Yeah.
That is not how wrestling is going to be booked.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're already making a call out for legends, which basically means that we will see some old timers come in. No offense to them, but they had their day. Old timers come in for random matches. They're going to be shoehorning bullshit matches to make the quote unquote Saudi investors happy.
Your Excellency, that's what they're going to do is make him happy.
And the truth of the matter is that is it going to be a well-booked match? Maybe half of it, but think about it. WrestleMania is going to be 2 nights, which they have said. It's 2 nights in Saudi Arabia, which basically means they're going to shoehorn some of the most random bullshit in there that may or may not have a through line or storyline to begin with it.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, as an event, whether you're paying $30 using a VPN, that is essentially 5 hours of your life you're going to give to possibly an event that does not cater to wrestling fans. And in my opinion, my time is way more important than that. You could complain about AEW, you complain about TNA, MLW, but when you watch or GCW, but when you watch their match, it is their product, their way. Okay. It is not their product that somebody paid for and said, we want this.
Okay.
So yeah, so honestly, I'm not watching. I probably will not watch WrestleMania.
Damn, you just like fuck. I ain't watching that shit.
For what? So I can actually. So what? I can see what for random get to see Rock and Austin go at it one more time. They should have did that shit like they already did that shit at WrestleMania. Why are they running it back? So we get to see Kelly come out and wrestle who? Trish Stratus?
Why people gotta mention Kelly?
And don't forget dressed like Power Rangers too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dressed like Power Rangers the whole weekend.
I am not even going to discuss the issue Saudi Arabia have with women because I'm with Kayla. That Scarlett being dressed head to toe in a complete Lycra outfit while she's out there managing is just fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like you see, Tiffany Stratton gonna be wearing like Justin said, a fucking Power Ranger costume, and when she makes a botch because her uniform is bullshit, everyone on the internet's gonna blame her and not the fact that she's in multiple 100-degree weather, wrestling a mile a minute, and is sweating her ass off in that shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Who was it? There was somebody. Was it Lacey or Natalia? because they were the ones that first got to wrestle. It was one of them.
It was both of them. It was both.
Okay, it was both of them. One of them out of the two of them said, it was very hard to wrestle. It was just like it was. You move, you feel like you're botching your moves because you can't really move because it's skin tight on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not their regular outfit.
Nope.
And to OPC's point, there aren't dark matches in Saudi Arabia. They can get used to the outfit that they have. So it's one of those things where it's like you got to do a run through in a brand new gear that has not been broken in. I remember when like Liv talked about it. She said when she did hers, she was so sweaty. Literally, she was so sweaty that she literally like rubbed her arms, and it was like an entire ounce of water came off of it. Here's the thing. Like I said, I accept the fact they have no goal. I accept the fact that it's a whole new era, so they have a different way of booking now. Mm-hmm. But truth be told, they're booking more for corporate than actual wrestling. Mm-hmm. And I don't mean wrestling fans, I mean wrestling. Because truth be told, because I found out why John Cena is not having a retirement match in Boston.
Wait, I thought he was. They're going to do
DC.
It's Washington, D.C. now. D.C. paid more. D.C. paid more than fucking Boston did.
Boston was like, WWE told Boston, give us $7 million, we will do John Cena's retirement match there. Boston was like, fuck you.
Wow. The only thing that would absolutely, dare I say, redeem Cena's last match being in Washington, D.C. is if one person shows up, and that is it. If Dave Bautista shows up.
The only issue I have with that is I'm from D.C. I live next to CC. I don't know where DC got all that money to buy that night.
Do it. I'm telling you, Batista. That's his home state right there.
At this point,
there for that fucking show, and it'll at least be worth it.
And I'll tell you right now, Batista is not coming back. And like he said, he did his thing for pro wrestling. He has said several times he may come back for Hall of Fame. If it was like that, but overall, he's not coming back to wrestling. He said himself, he did everything he's supposed to do. That man has moved on with his life.
Oh yeah, he got a nice hot girlfriend. He lost a bunch of weight. Like he is almost skinny as those rocks. Like pretty much.
I mean, he wants to act. His second act
is insane. Like
I like his acting. Honestly, he pulled it off. I gotta give it to him. Yeah. He pulled it off.
Like I said, honestly, Saudi weekend and Hall of Fame ceremony. For me, that shit is not going to feel special.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't imagine what that's going to be like. That's going to be fucking weird.
And I mean, don't get me wrong. If you look at that back audience of everyone who was there, none of them looked happy to be there. No, even Taker, who's a company man, was like, Jesus Christ.
Do you see Stephanie Bakir's face? Do you see Liv? Do you see like everybody?
Because every woman there knows Saudi Arabia is the hardest night for them to work.
It is.
Yeah. Think about it. Think about what the fucking women's inductee is going to be like. They're going to have to come out dressed like a fucking Power Ranger.
So in regards, so I mean, y'all have fun. Y'all have fun with WrestleMania. It's no longer, and y'all enjoy the destination event that is. But truth be told, I'll look at the card, but I guarantee I will probably only be interested in maybe one night, if that.
That shit's gonna be a fucking disaster. I can feel it already. It's probably gonna end up being.
It is, but like I said, but Saudi Arabia will get what they want.
That's
like you said that yourself. They will get what they want, which is WWE or TKO. This gets $100 million or whatever the fuck it costs. WWE gets exposure for like some of the guys who are retired but want to come back for one last match.
Look at their faces. Look at that face. They're like, what the fuck?
They look so disappointed.
They do. They look like disappointed. Even Seth was like, fuck.
And truth be told, it really should have been in New Orleans because I think New Orleans is up next on the roster.
I agree.
I mean, because honestly,
if you next, they're supposed to be next year's, and they fucked that up too.
The point of WrestleMania is to always go to a party town. legitimately go to a party town. They need a town who could literally be able to sustain that kind of environment and party, because WrestleMania is just one big ass party. New Orleans is used to it because of Mardi Gras. Vegas, I understand, because again, it's fucking Vegas. But yeah, by and large, Dallas and other big cities. But truth be told, I don't know what kind of fucking partying you're doing in Saudi Arabia.
Is it only one night, C Fluid? I thought it was going to be 2 nights.
God, I hope not.
God, could you imagine that's going to be a 9-hour fucking show?
Exactly. That's my concern. If it's one, that is 14 pregame shows, 4 hours of 0 hour, and then 5 hours of post-match whatever interviews.
Thank you. If they do that, I'm not doing it. Fuck that. Oh man, and Dr. Nick's.
Yeah, it literally says will take place as a 2-night event.
Okay, so it's a 2-night event. Okay, there you go. Oh, thank God. And Dr. Nick's already. Somebody say Stephanie Bacchia.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let me tell you something, Doc. Here now,
I'm gonna tell you right now,
because I'm telling you right now, you go up and chill that shucky ducky quack quack.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Booker T gonna have to cut all his commentary shit in half. All that shit Booker T be saying, all that's gonna have to go out the window.
Especially if he's going to Saudi. If like Takeover is gonna go over to Saudi, I hope
exactly. Every time Lola Vice, Tiffany Stratton, Rhea Ripley, Stephanie Bacchia, Julian come out, Booker T can't say shit.
I just hope they keep it here for at least North America for NXT. Let Mania be in Saudi. That's fine, but let NXT be here. They should
not. Put NXT in.
All right, where's they're in Florida? How long is that fight from Florida to Riyadh?
I have no idea, but I can search it up.
Because they have a habit of like flying people out the night before.
Yes. Let's see. How long?
Doc, why did you say, oh yeah, naughty Kool-Aid?
Mm-hmm.
Better than what Booker said the last time, where he's like, I'm gonna whip my dick out or whatever the fuck he said.
He said neck.
He said dick. Let's be honest.
From Florida to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, usually use it takes almost 24 and a half hours to get there.
Damn.
That says it right there. They're having both in Saudi. They're having all of them in Saudi Arabia.
Fuck.
Because
it says 23 hours and 56 minutes, covering a distance of approximately 7,200 miles. So right there, it's been confirmed. They're gonna let's say SmackDown, the last SmackDown before WrestleMania, even before Royal Rumble. They're probably going the last Friday before the Royal Rumble. Everybody's going to be shipped out to Saudi. That's going to be on that card. And so Royal Rumble is going to be always going to be in Saudi. And then when 2027 hits, all of it's going to hit Saudi Arabia as well. So prepare yourself.
Steph can't do that move in Saudi.
No, she cannot. No, she cannot.
Nope, she'll have to, between now and then, she's going to have to think of something else to do. That's the only thing that she can't do. Because there was a move that Bayley, the whole thing when Rose Plant, when she was champion, came about is because there was a certain move that she wanted to do. She had to re-encounter Rose Plant so she would not get banned from Saudi. So Stephanie's going to have to come up with something else.
Oh shit! All right, we'll see what happens.
I intentionally get myself banned from Saudi just so I don't have to fucking.
Keep in mind also, they're looking at Hong Kong as another shot for WrestleMania.
I wouldn't mind Japan. China. I want to see how they can do it in China.
I wouldn't mind Hong Kong either. They're at least a little bit. They're a little bit lax in regards to like the women there, in regards to their management.
They have Brandon.
Yeah, I think so.
WrestleMania 18.
Yeah.
Yep, 18, and then
Rock and Hogan, baby. Let's go.
6 or 7.
But again,
Hogan and Warrior.
But again, if you can't pay for it, they're not going to go there.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's all going to come down to who the fuck throws out the most money.
Yeah. But let's head to the road as we're heading to those pay-per-views. Start off with Monday Night Raw. This was happening on Raw. Cena will be appearing face-to-face AJ Lee and CM Punk with Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. Penta versus Kofi Kingston was announced. and Dragon Lee versus El Grande Americano. And that's what's happening on Monday Night Raw. And don't forget that tomorrow, Monday starts Raw early now, folks. And now there's 1 hour, instead of being at 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 Central, 4 o'clock Pacific. So that's what's going to happen. I know. Right? I know. I mean, any thoughts on you guys on?
Oh, y'all ready for some early start time Raw dogging? Are you gonna feel it right now? You gonna feel it in your bones? Oh yeah, because I am right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't whipping no neck out. I'm whipping.
All right, Booker wannabe.
So,
I love you, Redeemer. I had to.
Oh yes, too. Yep. So I don't know. I'm guessing because ESPN WWE had a Monday Night Football. Yep. They are.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Okay. But I don't know how you guys want to feel about Raw. Want to input it before we move on to the next one?
I mean, it's Raw. Honestly, I mean, it's not that I don't enjoy Raw. It has its moments, but it's fucking Raw.
No, Phil's right. Like, I'm not expecting much out of this. It's literally the go-home shows before the fucking pay-per-view. Normally, they just dial them in.
I mean, I'm more excited for NXT Homecoming than anything else. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the shit. That's the shit I'm excited about.
Let's fucking go, baby. That show.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. How do you feel about Raw?
It's Raw. I can. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Because normally Mondays I work, so I'm till work till like 9:30. I really don't catch a breather, so it's like I have enough time to, slide into the chats and say hello to the Redeemer and Dom and Kathy, and by the time I get home, I'm lucky to even make it through 30 minutes because I just get tired and I'll wind down. Now the time here lately, I'll be honest with you, the first time I actually sat down and watched the whole Monday Night Raw all the way through was probably when I came on Raw Dogging on Labor Day. That was the first time I actually, and it's just this past Monday, hey, AJ Lee was back. Guess what? I forced myself to stay awake to see AJ Lee come out because, I wanted to see that. And then, rest of the time, I'm basically catching up on social media. So,
you want to know what's the sad part about this right now, Kayla?
What?
With this starting at 7 o'clock, you said you work from 1 to 9:30. Guess what? The show ends at fucking 9:30. You ain't even get to see a fucking second of that show.
No, you're about to see the replay of that shit.
Yeah, like I said, I have to get on there. I just had to make sure it's like, early. Okay. Yeah, bye kind of thing. But it's like I said, I mean, and like I said, I probably wouldn't even, if I didn't have Wednesdays and Fridays, which Wednesdays is going to start throwing me in there as far as booking on working as well. I do know this Wednesday I'm off with Wednesday coming up, but I think the following Wednesday I got to work. It's just, I know, and I find out that the promotion that I'm getting to work is technically mine, and I'm actually going to sit down and tell them it's basically of getting covered so I can go to Academy and learn for it, but I'm going to sit down and say, this is what I want. This is what I'm going to work. And Wednesdays and Fridays will stay early because I specifically requested. So it looks like I might be throwing Wednesday in there or else I won't be doing Wednesdays. But it's just, and like I said, if it wasn't for Wednesdays and Fridays, doing the watch along, I probably wouldn't watch AEW and SmackDown. And that's sad. And I like wrestling. So.
There you go. See, give the Queen of South what she wants.
Give me what I want.
You got to give her what she wants. But all right. So I guess, that's how we feel. But don't forget to tune in Raw Dogging with Dom.
And friends.
With benefits. Go ahead, Kayla. So you're going to, I forgot.
I was going to say, and fork.
Fork. Oh, my God. And then Brother Nero might show up tomorrow for Raw Dogging with Dom. So that's
don't get me wrong. AEW September to Remember is looking really good, too.
We're going to jump into that, but let's jump on the NXT Homecoming because damn, that card is stacked. Baby. Full Sail University, they're stacked. Look at the fucking card. Look at this. You got 5 matches. You have the Tag Team Championship on the line. Tatum Pack and Izzy Dane versus Charlotte and Alexa Bliss, which I'm excited to see the countering. I just wish it could have happened on fucking SmackDown, man. Them showing up to take the doll. I wanted Tatum to take the doll away from Alexa on the backstage. I wanted that so bad. That shit would have been great to build a story for Tuesday. Like, give my doll back. Like, oh, that would have been so awesome to see. Then we have, of course, the Waller effect, the Grayson Waller effect with, Ricky Saints and Obafemi for their matchup at No Mercy. You have North American Championship, Ethan Page defending against Tyler Breeze, making his return last week in the flag match.
You didn't see that one coming.
I loved it. It just, I wish they could put a history of Tyler Breeze because people were not like, who are you? I don't know you type of shit. Like,
I mean, it's been almost. I think it's been 10 years since I've seen that man.
Yeah, and shout out to Dango, and I know you.
He actually did.
What's up, Dan?
Hey, sugar pie. There you go.
What's up, Dad? He said, "Hey, Ivan."
What's going on, Dango?
I think he said, "Hey, Redeemer." And
yes, he's gonna say,
"Hey, Pepsi Man."
Hey, Pepsi Man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Dango. I don't get a sweetie pie too. F you. That's all right. I see how it is. You will hear from my lawyer, sir.
Wait. How does the attorney at law have an attorney at law?
Because you know the rule. You never allowed to defend yourself.
That's true.
Well, crap, you can't. You got a guaranteed freaking case right there.
That's a guaranteed case right there.
It's almost a little shady case a little bit because, you're going in as the attorney and defending yourself.
Exactly.
So technically, the ball's in your court.
So here's a question for you.
Okay.
This is a real one. Do you have Ricky Saints beat Obafemi because Oba needs to be on the main roster at this point?
No.
I think the story still needs to be Javon.
Yep.
I do think. I think it's just a stretched out, longer story that honestly, as much as if you can figure out how to do it and do it the right way, you have it happen and stand and deliver.
I'm not gonna lie to you. When Javon bounced when he bounced his ass out the ring, that's not. He wasn't buried, but there was a definite, clear, tangible difference in skill set and just pure strength and in pop as well. Because God bless Javon for taking that bump, but Lord have mercy, the pop that Obafemi got when he threw him out the ring, I feel like that killed the storyline for me.
So I don't think it did. I think they did it the way they did. Think about it. There was a screwy finish in the long run.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I think that was their way of feeling like you have a reason to run back to Javon when you can. I think it's just that you need to keep telling this story. The story of him now having to fight his way back in there, and it doesn't matter who it is, Josh Briggs, whoever the fuck else is coming up next after this. You just keep the story going to the point where you want that young underdog to finally, topple the ruler. That would be awesome in a long run. Like, I hope that's the story, and I hope they're stretching it out, but I hope they don't fuck it up in the process. But that's just me. I'm hoping it's Javon because I think it just makes sense. The way that they've had Trick Williams talking shit about him, saying you're just a kid, you're not ready to be in this position. Everybody else has just been running him down. Oba's run him down like crazy. When does he get his moment to go out there and finally stick it to them and go, you guys said I was just a kid and I couldn't do it. I was the one who went out there and conquered Obafemi. Like, that right there is a hell of a story. If you can stretch this out and go Daniel Bryan on this shit, underdog straight to, I guess, what Stand and Deliver is their WrestleMania. Stretch it out to that WrestleMania, like that WrestleMania weekend, Stand and Deliver, Javon beats Oba at Stand and Deliver, fucking mission accomplished.
Okay.
We got Pepsis and pies on this screen tonight. I'm going to get diabetes with all this sugar. You cannot believe this. In the second inning, New York Yankees are getting creamed by Boston Red Sox in the bottom of the second, 6-0. Damn. Okay. You know that every time that Oba Femi dances in the ring, he starts farting by toot.
What the hell?
Really, Tommy? Henry? That's what you feel, Stephen? Okay. What about statement there?
They have a fucking thing with Joe Hendry anymore.
And Oba crowns him. I mean,
they're just at this point. The only thing they got Joe Hendry doing is going, what object can he pop out of next? He popped out of a wall. He popped out of a fridge. He popped out of a filing cabinet.
I mean,
in the shower. Like, what the fuck?
I see that happening, Brandon. I mean, we've been talking about that for quite some time. That I think that's the direction I feel like he's going to go to.
Came and made the save for freaking Hank and Tank.
Yeah,
come on.
I think they're all pushing him to be like the next talent that they recruit. I don't know if it's going to be as Joe Hendry, or a different Hendry, but we'll see.
Well, he owns the character, so that's his character.
And
so
his music is his, so he can
music is his.
That.
Yeah,
he can use it, but WWE is notorious for not letting you keep your name.
Yeah, but they could do those deals. I mean, they did it with AJ Styles. They did it with Motor City Machine Guns. They actually did the deals with them. So as long as they keep the names there, they cannot even mess with it. The same with Ray Phoenix.
I mean, I'm not arguing that point. I guess my question is that at this point, Joe Hendry's one gimmick is to come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do with him?
That's true. We got to wait to see. But the matchup here, though, I mean, we got Carmelo and Trick Williams versus DIY, which I'm excited to see that. Yes. Then we also have the main event, which should be the main event, which is a 6-women tag match. Nagamania running wild. You have Fatal Influence versus Tiffany Stratton, Rhea Ripley, and Stephanie Valkyrie. Oh, yeah, let me tell you something. You're checking the quack because we're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Avengers Assemble. We got ourselves Tiffany Stratton. We got Mommy, and we got Stephanie Valkyrie. There's 6 of them for all 3 of them. Let's tell you right now.
It's not got time. That's what's going to be.
I'm going to stick my neck out, like what the...
Oh, my God. Going to the South, look at this card. Are you excited for NXT? Tell me what are you looking forward for the Homecoming? Are you excited for it?
Oh gosh. And the funny thing is, I got so excited when I saw it, and then the schedule comes out. I was like, damn it! Why couldn't I have Tuesday off? Because the funny thing is, I work Tuesday this week, off Wednesday, but the following I'm off Tuesday, but work Wednesday. So it's like it's backwards. I'm just like, seriously? But no. Looking at the card, considering that they're teasing that, Lexi and Charlotte's going back, back down there. Obviously, they're going to keep the tag titles. I don't see them losing it. With having NXT Homecoming, who's it? Oba? Is it Oba and Ricky saying?
Yeah, the Grayson Waller.
It would not surprise me. I know that's you, Rusty. Nice try.
What's up, Rusty?
Can't change his name yet.
I know he still can't change his name. But the fact that it wouldn't surprise me with it being NXT Homecoming that a certain former NXT champion might come back down to NXT just to show his roots. And that's the one half of the current WWE Tag Team Champions on Monday Night Raw, Mr. Finn Balor himself. I would be surprised. So I'll be surprised if he don't, but he could possibly be there at point. Also, I was really shocked when, as far as what Steven said, Ethan versus Tyler Breeze. I know Tyler, for having him come back, I never thought I'd see that. I mean, it's really cool to see his cool gimmick come back, slide in with his little selfie stick. He says 6 more days. It's just a fact to see him back, Tyler Breeze. And, unfortunately, Ethan won't be, losing to Tyler Breeze. Would it be great? Hell yeah.
I'll be shocked if that does happen.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Shocked. Yeah, it would be amazing. And let's see.
Yeah, you have the DIY versus
Carmelo Gang. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact having, Tomasa and Johnny back down there, bringing back the roots, trying to build up the tag team. With Finn and Ricky Saints, the Grayson Waller, like I said, that's probably where, Finn might make an appearance. If he doesn't, I'll be surprised. Just by looking at it, Stephanie Valkyrie and JC Jane, hope Stephanie beats the shit out of JC. I'm still shocked that JC Jane actually was the one to take it off of Stephanie. I don't know. I'm still just like the other day I was sitting, like there was this girl at work that came in and she had seen, I was showing her shirt. She said, "Oh, you're wrestling," or my boss at work was saying, "Oh, what do you do on Friday?" He was asking me what I was doing, and I told him that I do, street and circle debate and stuff. And "Oh, so you're a WWE fan? I really love that for you." And I was talking to him, and he's just like, and he said something, and he's like, "Do you know all the what brands do you watch?" And I told him, and he's like, "So for some reason, I just started thinking of all the champions in WWE, and the first thing that comes, I'm like, oh, JC Jane, NXT Women's Champion." And it's just like, I don't know. I just don't believe it. Don't get me wrong. She's proven a lot, and she's I don't know, still a shocker to me. But out of all people she could have beat, she beat Stephanie Valkyrie. But hey, anyway, there's brighter new things for Stephanie, which super ecstatic for her. And but as far as this NXT Homecoming, wish I could watch it live. I might catch it later. Obviously, I'll catch it later when I get off, but I'm just ecstatic because you're getting people back, back to where they started and kind of helping out push these new talent. So I'm really excited and see what's next, because this is just a way to say, hey, this is where I started. This is where you once be. This is where you're going to be. Little talent, because, maybe to even top it off in NXT, maybe not possibly Finn Balor would be really cool, just because he was the first ever NXT champion. Could we see a return of Mr. Seth Rollins himself? So anything is possible for NXT. And I will say that if Seth or Finn shows up down there at one part of the NXT championship between Oba and Ricky, just to make themselves present, I'd max out on it. So if I find Twitter and I look, "Oh, Seth Rollins return," Finn Balor return, just because of who they were and where they built. And another little thing, if I'm talking about that, I know it's not going to happen. I know they have stated now that a certain skipper is back, there is somebody that is interested in coming back and winning the tag titles with her. Talking about somebody that would be really nice, just because she was the first ever NXT Women's Champion. Have Paige come back and confront JC Jane.
Ooh.
That's just a little, cool little booking. I'm just saying. So, but what can I say? I don't think it's going to happen because she's not ready. She's pretty much, trying to get over the passing of her dog, which I'm tired of people basically saying, "Why did you cancel your bookings and your signings and stuff because of a stupid dog?" Guess what? Dogs and animals are family. Get over it, people. It's going to happen, because if you guys didn't read her book, you will understand that this dog has been hurt with her from the start. The whole stuff that went down between her and Del Rio and everything, this dog has been with her, and it's her emotional support animal, should I say. It's been there through everything. That's why she took the time off to do what she needs to do. But I know she's got a lot of bookings and stuff come up. She wants to finish. But hey, who knows? She might come back for one night and just say, "Hey, remember me? I was the first ever NXT Women's Champion. You ain't shit according to me," kind of thing. So, but hey, that's a little easy booking that I would do if I had a chance of it, just to say NXT Homecoming. That would be a great homecoming.
Oh, I like that. I don't like that. Hey, if your prediction comes to fruition, I'm going to be shocked as fuck. I'll just be like,
"No,
She called it.
No, Tommy, Larry did not die. No, you don't even know who I was talking about. No, I'm not. No.
But oh man, let me tell you something. I want to hear Papa Redeemer, because he's going to be hosting it on Tuesday alongside what Papacito from GETCHO will be joining him as well. Sugar Dugga Quack Quack. You're excited. What's your predictions for this preview? Give us it all.
I'm excited as fuck for this show. This is now resorted to me feeling like the old times with the excitement of NXT is going to be the show of the week. Like NXT is going to basically beat out the main roster again, and they're going to. This show right here is exciting. You know, Charlotte and Alexa coming back to NXT, like Tatum and Izzy. Like, let's just say the culling as a team has been great right now. It's really enjoyable. I hope we get something out of Tatum's doll and friggin' Lily. Like, I want that. I want to see something come out of that.
I hope so. I hope they do something like that.
Please.
Oh, this is gonna be exciting.
Ethan and Tyler. If anybody said that they expected Tyler Breeze to show up on this show, you're lying to yourselves. Like, absolutely not.
Yes,
Nobody...
Alex, I was talking about Soraya's dog, aka Paige's dog. So
I don't think anybody fully expected Tyler Breeze to be showing back up, especially because basically he hasn't been in a wrestling capacity in like God knows how long.
I know. I'm surprised he still kept the hair too. That's
right.
Yeah.
But shit, he's back for let's hope it's not just for a night. Maybe he's back for a while now, which would be pretty good to have Tyler back once again. So him and Ethan Page should be damn good. I'm not like gonna say that the Grayson Waller effect is gonna be a waste, because as much as I love Ricky Saints and Obafemi, this segment, honestly, these two don't really feel like they need another segment to really hype this matchup, because flat out, I don't know what it is. Like, I look at Oba and Ricky, and from what they've done so far, I'm just more interested in the match they're going to give us. Like, no way Obafemi's going to drop that championship.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, we said that.
But I'm proud of Ricky for being put in this position, because if he shows out, at least that'll maybe see to management. They'll be like, maybe Ricky can be permanently in this position going forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm with that. As long as that's something good, maybe we won't get a surprise return of somebody who's had the NXT championship. Like maybe we will get Finn. Maybe we might get Seth. You never know at this point. Anybody could show up to, again, I wish there was one person that was not currently signed to the other company that could show up for this situation, and that being Adam Cole.
Oh, that's
that
right.
Would be awesome to have him interact with these two right here.
Even Samoa Joe or even Keith Lee.
Yeah, Joe, somebody like that's won the NXT. Shinsuke Nakamura, if he wasn't a fucking heel, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just anything, like former NXT champion shows up to just kind of like tell him, you know, you've been a hell of a champion. You want to be champion. You know, you guys better bring it at No Mercy. Something like that to just hype it up for an appearance where it's like, man, we want to be on that same exact, you know, status as, you know, Oba's already there. Oba's been in that list of all these NXT champions. I want to be in that list. That's what Ricky's looking forward to. So I don't think it's going to be a bad segment. I just don't really feel like we desperately needed this segment, because I feel like the excitement's there. The match can deliver. So it's just, we know the outcome in the long run, but I'm not disappointed by that, knowing that one. Trick Mello back together. I don't hate it. Hell, DIY as a, you know, baby face again back over on NXT. Shit, I'm with this. I'm excited for that tag team match. And of course, the 6-woman tag. Like, I like all 6 of those women. I really do. I just, again, I'm like with Kayla. I still just can't get invested in JC Jane being the women's champion. It just still doesn't feel like right. And again, this whole thing with like Fatal Influence teasing these breakups, but then all of a sudden they just backtrack and then they're back on the same page in the same exact part where they were literally just about to break up, and then they're back on the same page for like, what's the fucking deal? Just stop teasing it and just go with it at this point. I mean,
hey, she put it. Hey, you know what?
I mean, I wouldn't be against it, to be honest with you. If she showed up for one night in NXT, I wouldn't hate it, because it would be
no
her.
CEO. It will not be her. She would have to return as Sasha Banks. That would be a step.
That's fine, boss. I'm with it. I don't listen. Anything that involves another past woman showing up to just kind of confront JC and go, listen, something, anything to just be like, you're targeted, right? Like it could be any of us. One of us could come back and come after you. You still have other women back there coming for you. Just something to kind of, open JC's eyes and be like, even if she's sitting there just tearing apart, like this could be the night Fatal Influence does break up. Yes, this could be the one. Like if JC does what she did on Tuesday night again, Fallon and Jasmine need to not sit down and just freaking accept it and then be like, oh, wait, there's something coming. We have to just align ourselves back with JC again. It looked ridiculous on Tuesday. That was the one part of that entire thing that looked utterly ridiculous where Fallon and Jasmine lose this match. That tag team triple threat. They lose that match. JC's so sick and tired of them ringing into them both. And then all of a sudden, because Stephanie shows up and Rhea shows up and Tiffany shows up, it's just, oh, we're back on the same page. Forget the fact that I just called you guys trash and said I don't need yous no more. Fuck that. You engrave that shit in their heads. And on Tuesday night, when JC snaps again, when they lose that match, those two tell JC off as a direction they can fuck, like big time. And at that point, that's when you can have somebody else come out at the end of that, and somebody just goes, listen, JC, now you said you don't need them two no more. You said you don't need those two no more. Guess what? Now is the time where it's going to have to be you need to step in. Like it needs to be something, because now she's going to have to do it on her own. Good luck with that. Like it's not going to last long, but JC needs to drop that title soon. But this night's going to be awesome. NXT will deliver on.
I think we're forgetting somebody who's a low-key underdog in this situation. And they've been hitting at her being a real problem for champions because she's been thirsty for a championship at this point, and it's Zarya. She is
using that stuff with Soul, so
she is. But remember, they have been beefing, and she wants a singles title. That's the storyline. Is if they break up, it's because Zarya wants a singles title.
Yeah. And that's
so having her
that North American title.
So having her go after the World Championship, whether she wins it or not, if you want to fuck up the quote unquote the Zarya Soul Ruka storyline, that's what you have her do. Like you don't need to go outside. Honestly, you have plenty of tension you could find. I mean, truth be told, if you want to, I look back on it, and yeah, I think the only person who honestly would make it way more interesting is if Paige came back. And for one night, because honestly, she's the only one that kind of makes a lot of sense, because at this point in time, the best champion they've ever had, and I say this respectfully, that who actually had a really good shot was Paige.
That's true.
Yeah, you got Asuka, but she's in her own. I don't know what she's doing with Kyrie, but apparently it involves her just yelling Kyrie every 5 minutes.
Kyrie, come.
Yeah, exactly. Again, I love it. It's hilarious and great.
It's priceless.
But then you got Bailey who could also do it. But Bailey,
that's right.
But Bailey's going through this Venom thing where apparently she's talking to her third
Venom thing.
They're not.
Like, I'm pretty confused. Can you imagine they fuck her theme up and it just turns into "We are Bailey."
Obviously, Bailey and Becky. Becky and Charlotte are busy, so the 4 horsewomen are out. So the 4 horsewomen are out. So who do you got after that? They had Shayna Baszler, but they fucked that up.
Oh yeah,
I heard it could be where Lola shows up though. Like Fluid said, Lola could show up after that. Fallon and Jasmine beat the shit out of freaking JC, and then Lola comes out just to rub it in there and be like, "Well, JC, guess what? Now you got to do it on your own." And that's
yeah. So like I said, it's like I said, Homecoming's interesting because they have a bunch of open-ended storylines that lend itself to pretty much interfering. But like I said, the Trick Mello one is the only one I'm not really vibing with that one so much.
Really?
I said, wow, okay.
The problem I have with it is they're basing it off past relationships they've had.
Okay.
Truth be told, they have not had a relationship in almost 2 years. Maybe one, but
has it been 2 years that Carmelo Hayes left NXT?
Yeah, it's been a while. So,
and they just randomly come together because I remember when someone said, who was it that came back after being a heel and turning on him, and someone said it don't make any sense. Why would she come back? It was Cora Jade came back for Roxanne after literally leaving.
That's right.
Everyone had a complaint with it. This is the same situation as that. This is literally they had a long feud. He disappeared for 2 years, and now they're buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're going against arguably the greatest tag team in NXT history.
I think it should have been who should have been in this situation if it wasn't that. But I get what they're doing though, because like how you're saying, Pepsville, that it's like they're trying to compare what the relationship was, like how remember like when it was Gargano and Martin Ciampa, their feud as turning on each other and shit. The same over here with Melo, so it's kind of like
Melo are the new Johnny and Ciampa.
Okay, it makes sense of that.
I mean, honestly, like I said, they could put Javon in there. That keeps him at the front of a tag team champion. He doesn't have to win because Melo could. Melo could take the pin because he's been doing that shit already.
Cold-blooded right there.
Yeah, Melo can take the pin because fucking already signed up for those, don't you?
Poor Melo. The number one guy who got drafted to SmackDown is
number one draft pick on the meaningless draft.
Right, man.
Yeah, Trick is fucking around TNA stuff, doing great over there. Javon could be in this tag division and actually get like at least a little bit of like that keeps him visible, at least because like from the last pay-per-view. Like I said, they don't have to win, but at the very least, we get to see Javon Evans show out.
Okay.
Which goes back to your theory that, at the very least, at some point, you can go with him meeting up with Obafemi at some point. But like I said, they're gonna they want to recapture old fame or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but good for them. But like I said, the main event will be Slam. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think JC is going to surprise all of y'all.
Really?
I think she will surprise you, and I think this will be her matchup. I think this will be the best match she's had in a while. Truth be told, the biggest issue she's had is her run has been non-existent and boring because she hasn't had any real legitimate feuds. After Julia, she hasn't had a real feud, and even then, that was just a happy accident.
Even Alex is agreeing with you. You might be right.
Honestly, because like I said, she has yet to show out in any of those matches. If she does the same thing, fine. But honestly, I think they did. Like, I'll be honest, they didn't give her the belt because it's a participation trophy.
No.
So they honestly have to see something in her.
She paid her dues. She's been there for a while, but she never was given an opportunity.
So I think this is the first shot of her really showing opportunity to show out, and I'm excited for her. Like I said, I like her. I like on the mic, she's good. I enjoy her on the mic. I mean, it's a little wobbly. It's a little wobbly here and there, but I think she does all right.
Did it be a shocker? I don't see it happening though, but I just imagine a shocker that
didn't he? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the actual Shockmaster. My bad.
No. Master. Mandy Rose fucking shows up. What the fuck if she shows up?
No.
Just a shocker because she's the one who took JC under her wing. Remember?
No.
I just what were the
Mandy, for God's sake.
Does she still wrestle?
No, she's doing her
she's out of it because
she's been out of it. But I'm making an appearance, not to wrestle. Just to be like, I'm proud of you, my child. You're doing great. I taught you well to Jason James. Like, imagine that shit.
I'd be like, great, look at this. It's fucking Mandy. She's here to congratulate her for becoming her. You know, she basically fucking came out there and did the same exact thing Mandy did, you know, did fuck all, and then all of a sudden just got handed a title because here you go.
That too, Alex. I'm with Caitlin. I want everybody to hear about Paige. If she does, I'll be shocked. I'll be so shocked.
That would be fucking cool, honestly.
I think that'll be the best shocker of the week.
A shocker, but I mean, it would be a shocker if she did show up at NXT in Homecoming. But if she doesn't, her return is coming soon. She's already said that she wants to be back, and she will be back. So
I think Natty's gonna put in a good word for her. I think so. This is gonna be interesting. I'm excited for NXT to see how that's gonna turn out to be. Mm-hmm. So. All right, we're almost there. So I got one more before we get into the Palooza and All Out, because we got to do what's happening on Wednesday. So this is what's happening on Wednesday on September to remember. So we got Toni Storm, of course, that she will be there making her. And they just announced right now, just a few seconds ago, Riho versus Robin Renegade in that card.
Oh,
they have yes, and then they announced as well just now. The Bang Bang Gang versus the Young Bucks. Rod and Todd, they just announced that for the participation of the Fatal 4-Way qualifier. Then you also have Hechicero and Josh Alexander versus Top Flight to get the spot of that on the Fatal 4-Way ladder match for All Out. You also have Kip Sabian and Killswitch versus Jet Speed. So those are the three matches for the qualifyings to be participating in the Fatal 4-Way. They just announced them just a few seconds ago for that. And so we have, of course, Christian Cage and Adam Copeland face-to-face with FTR. We have Bobby Lashley. Wow, this is going to be a meaty men slapping meats versus Tia Leona. You have Queen Amanada versus Tekla. Roderick Strong versus John Moxley. Damn, this is going to be an interesting September to remember matchup. And also you have the qualifying, the last spot, which is Máscara Dorado versus Beast Mortals on this fucking card happening on Wednesday. Wow. Damn. Remember, folks, it's going to be a 3-hour event, most likely for sure, for AEW September, remember, because they're combining Collision with it. Because
it's a 2-hour Dynamite, 2 hours of Dynamite, 1 hour Collision.
Yep.
Turn to a 3-hour show.
So you heard the card. So Attorney Law, I don't know how you feel about the card now. Are you excited?
I was September. Remember, AEW's weekend stuff for pay-per-views have been great. They've done a good job so far of really building storylines that kind of go from week to week. I've been happy with most of it. God bless Riho.
Damn. Well, I think I know where you're going with it.
Don't get me wrong, she's a good talent for what she does. Honestly, she's not for me. I'm not that enamored with her. Mm-hmm. But I will say that she does work well in the ring. So her against was that Robin Renegade, you said?
Yep.
Robin Renegade, I'm a big fan of. So I am curious to see how they work together. Overall, the entire night looks amazing. I'm pretty stoked. I'm happy about the Toni Storm thing. Once again, it goes back to the biggest problem I think AEW has with the women's division. Mm-hmm. Toni Storm, whatever storyline she's in, carries that shit by herself.
That's gonna be
literally, like I said, as much as I think Tekla is a good personality, it's just Toni Storm's a little. It's the same problem going against Dominic Mysterio is. If you're not on her level, you won't you won't hit the marks you need to for a good feud. You'll get an interesting night, but like I said, even the Mercedes feud was still lackluster because only one side was really holding the ball on that situation. So, like I said, I'm happy with Toni Storm. I think she's great. I think she's wonderful.
Yeah, Steven, I'm with you on that.
No, she's not a body. That's all it is. She's just another body.
I'm not gonna say that. She's a talent. She's legitimately a talent. It's just that she's got her way of working isn't working for me. I'm not gonna say.
I'm saying she's just another body. She's just another body for Mercedes.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, I do believe that, but don't even get me started on my issues with Mercedes and having 9 belts and not promoting not one goddamn promotion.
None of those 9 belts mean anything.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's the fact that you got 9 belts. You think you'd brag about each one that you own at some point of the night, but that's another story. Yeah. But either overall, though, this looks. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty happy about this. Like Roddy versus Mox is probably the one I'm most excited for.
Yeah, me too. I
actually think that because I think that right there will force Mox to actually wrestle and not stab somebody in the face with a fork.
So I know, Alex, you want to bring it up, Alex. I know. So I guess Redeemer could break it down for more on that because I didn't see Collision.
I ain't got nothing to say about it because first off, it ain't nothing official yet. There ain't nothing official about the Acclaim coming back together yet. They're still working on that happening. And at that point, like, again, what are we going to do here? We're still in the same exact position of AEW using the same fucking talent over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So what freaking chance does the Acclaim have getting used again?
Yeah.
We put on Collision fighting the Gates of Agony and the fucking Outrunners and the Bang Bang Gang. And that's the gist of it. They ain't gonna do shit with them.
I'm just surprised they're back because I know that Colton was hurt and now he's back. So actually, no, never mind. It's not Colton. My apologies. No, he's not. He's still hurt. Actually, no, he's still hurt.
Austin.
No, it's Austin and Justin.
I mean, a bunch of other stuff. A bunch of other stuff happened on Collision well beyond besides the Acclaim, by the way.
I mean, besides Moxley, and Daniel Garcia,
Tommy Billington, the Tommy Billington, and I don't remember, but Adrian, what's his name, against FTR. That was a banger of a match.
Adam Priest.
Yeah, those guys put on a hell of a show at Collision.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, getting past the Acclaim, which honestly, I'm not paying attention to because honestly, that might as well just be a fan service more than anything else. And I think it's storyline. I don't think it's an actual get together. I think it literally is a storyline that they're working to tease the Acclaim. But other than that, that night was, like I said, we had the 5 women. You had the 5 women tag, five, whatever the hell that was, 5 women, whatever's.
$500,000 8-woman tag.
Yeah, we had that. It was like I said, Collision was a good night. Like we used to complain Collision didn't mean anything, and they have made it like matches on there have actually genuinely meant a bunch of stuff.
Dude, like that's no lie. I agree with you because it's like you can even ask for deeper. Like how many times we've done Collision and has been a better show than what Dynamite has previously. Like right now, Dynamite is now getting up there. But prior, it's like Collision has delivered like a lot. It's delivered a lot.
Which is, like I said, which is what we wanted and what we got. Like I said, it feeds into Dynamite and it feeds in, and it's a good. And when they have a go home show, it feeds into the go home show into the pay per view.
Yep, and then of course Big Bill challenging Eddie Kingston. I guess he called.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, I missed Eddie.
I know. I'm excited to see how. I mean,
I got nothing to say about it because I think it's fucking stupid. Honestly,
I don't know.
Bring Eddie Kingston back at All Out to feud with to have this matchup against Big Bill for one fucking night and be like, this was so fucking desperately needed to put on All Out because Eddie Kingston's back. Like, cool, Eddie Kingston's back finally, but like against Big Bill.
What's wrong with
dude?
That?
Hasn't done a jack squat fucking thing since Jericho pulled a fucking wizard and Houdini'd off television.
I mean, here's
absolutely not.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. You upset because a top card guy is trying to lift up a mid card guy?
Like Big Bill.
That's literally how wrestling works. Now, if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But like I said, I'm glad they're giving Big Bill a chance. Like I said,
Eddie Kingston's going to go in there and suddenly Big Bill's going to beat him and Big Bill's going to all of a sudden be challenging for the unified championship.
I mean,
I don't think anything's going to come out of Big Bill fucking versus Eddie Kingston.
I mean, again, we said the same about the Acclaim remember when Acclaim first got over? It was a random match. They weren't supposed to get over, and then they became one of the best goddamn things ever. Why? Because they beat Keith Lee and Swerve to become tag team champions. No name guys who got put over. I am not going to like disregard this because I want to see what happens when the match happens.
I'm just curious to see where they're going to go with that. So, but
yeah, I mean, at this point, like I said, I don't know how their booking works, and obviously, if this happened, Eddie Kingston probably asked for it.
He probably did, maybe. Who knows?
So if he asked for it, he must know something about Big Bill that we don't.
Maybe so. Who knows?
Yeah.
But Bobby Redeemer, we were up for Wednesday.
Same thing. I like giving people. I want to give people a chance to do what they can do.
Okay. So what do you got for us for Wednesday, Bobby Redeemer?
This is how I feel about Wednesday, honestly.
I don't care.
I'm just gonna be flat out honest. Like, I don't feel any excitement going into this show. Like, this is your go home show to All Out, and honestly, right now, I've lost a lot of interest in All Out. Flat out. Like, I'm sorry, the show feels fucking just blah to me. Like, oh, cool, we got Tekla and Queen Aminata. Okay, that's a collision match right there.
Is that what, the third time they're
Roger
facing?
Strong. That's a collision match right there. Freaking face to face with freaking Copeland and Christian and FTR. We've already had that fucking 3 weeks ago. So, okay. Lashley and Toa Leona should be cool. Other than that, the build up for this random fatal 4-way for the tag team titles and I don't know. This show, honestly, really feels like it's not really going to be a show that's going to get you any excited to freaking care about All Out. Like, genuinely, I don't think this flat out September to remember might be the worst show of the week, honestly.
Ooh.
Like, I'll say it flat out. Like, Roddy and freaking Moxley's probably going to be damn good because Roddy's a fucking beast when it comes down to it, and Moxley's a psycho. So fucking the two of them going at it is probably going to be a banger. Hell, Tekla and Queen Aminata might give us a banger. Fucking meat battle between Lashley and Toa Leona. Can't wait to see that shit, actually. That's probably the one thing on the entire show that I can't wait to watch. Is it going to result in Toa Leona getting a win? Probably not. It'll be Lashley getting a W as usual. So, in the long run, I don't see much out of this show that genuinely gets you excited to watch All Out. And now All Out's going to freaking basically be just overpacked show of just fuck all at this point. Like, I don't know if I might be the only one to say it, but from what AEW's done the past couple weeks, and even just like the start of the build to All Out, they've pushed me more to care about Wrestlepalooza than I gave a fuck about All Out anymore. So AEW needs to get their shit together, and I don't know what the fuck it is, because right now, like I said, Copeland and Christian, you fucked that up by jumping the gun and putting them together for a Nick Wayne feud that, again, Christian could have done on his own, and then you could have brought them together, but you gave that tag them teaming up again too soon. You took the tag titles off of the Hurt Syndicate to have them feud with GOA and Ricochet, because all of a sudden Ricochet just has this hatred that he freaking had for the Hurt Syndicate freaking months ago when he kicked him out, when they didn't let him join the group. And then, did I forget to mention that he just randomly had to bring up the time during the pandemic when he was feuding with the Hurt Business, because apparently that needed to be brought up. Like, there's just so little of anything of substance going on in AEW for me to give a shit. So honestly, September to remember is probably going to end up being forgettable, to be honest with you.
Wow, damn, cold-blooded, but hey, that's Queen of the South. Do you feel the same, or how do you feel?
Here's how I feel, and I'll explain.
I don't care.
You know,
that's another one right there. It's like, I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
Like, just listening to you all talk, and I was just sitting here looking at the match card. You know, Roddy and John is definitely going to, you know, probably be a bang of a match. And, you know, like Redeemer say, Roddy does his shit. Roddy comes out, puts on good matches. Mox is the psycho that he is. Which, you know, more than likely Mox will probably get the win because his little trusty little Death Rider sidekicks can't keep their sticky little fingers off other people and help them win the match. But then, you know, Tekla and Queen Amanado probably a good match. But, you know, looking as far as the qualifying matches, you know, for the championships, they're all fucking obvious. And that's why I said I don't care. You know, Bang Bang Gang versus the Young Bucks. We all know the fucking Young Bucks are going to win. Kill Switch and Kip Saban versus Jet Speed. Honestly, I really hope Jet Speed wins because they've been on fire as a tag team. I mean, I will say that as a tag team, I'm ecstatic to see him when I do watch Dynamite. Top Flight Don Callis. We already know that Don Callis is possibly might get a win. But then again, Josh Alexander has been on a losing streak on so many different things, so Top Flight might win. But honestly, I'm going with Don Callis on that. And last but not least, the Unified Championship Eliminator match. Let's just go ahead and say it. Fuckface's boyfriend's going to win because she's been pushing him over left and right.
She can speak beast.
So, I mean, maybe Dynamite, you know, watching it this Wednesday might change my mind. But right now, I just really don't care. I'm not ecstatic. Like Redeemer said, September to remember might be September Unforgiven by the time we're done with this.
Damn. Oh my God! I just
like, for example, Steven's comment: "Wake me up when September ends." And Brand's like, "Love Green Day, yes." But anyway,
yes. Hey, yeah, AEW better pick it up. Yeah, they need to.
I'm sorry, this feels like a giant 3-hour episode of Collision. Like, that's what this feels like. It almost feels like, forget the Dynamite portion. They just said, we're going to turn it into one big episode of Collision because nobody's going to know that it's not Dynamite. Like, what the fuck? Yes, we are. If you're giving us these easy throwaway matches that are super fucking predictable at this point, it's a giant episode of fucking Collision.
Yep. Wow. Might as well. Fuck it. Let's just do it because we're already talking about it, which we're going to talk about it. The last topic of the night, folks, because like I said, we got a whole week ahead of us for you guys. And it's prediction time, baby. It is prediction time.
Wonderful. Baby. The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
That's right. It's prediction time, baby.
Premonition.
Premonition time. Yes. We might as well talk about All Out since we're fucking in All Out already. Might as well. We're talking about that, which we already know. You know, we'll do it together. You know, so we don't have to, you know, take too much time of it, so we could just get through it. I mean, we could literally. Okay, obviously, I know Steven mentioned about the opening matchup of which is 0 Hour for sure. That women's 8-man tag match they're gonna have, which is Harley Cameron, Queen Amanada, Mina Shirakawa, and Willow versus Triangle of Madness.
Fun fact: it's a tornado tag match.
Wow, tag match. It is
tornado tailgate brawl.
Yeah, it's a tornado tag match. So basically, it's an 8-woman free for all.
Okay. So I mean, you have the Triangle of Madness and Penelope Ford and Megan Bain. So I mean, we can start with that one quickly. So I mean, Queen of the South,
female Caucasian triangle, the female parallelogram, the Pythagorean theory, whatever one you want it to be.
Go for it, Queen of the South. What do you got on that one?
I mean, it could go either way, because considering Megan Bain and team has been on fire on so many occasions. But then again, just for shits and giggles, you got Harley Cameron and hers going. So, Megan Bain's side would be with my head, and then Harley Cameron then would be with my heart. With this one, just because the way they've been running with it, I'm giving it to my heart. Harley Cameron and her side's going to win this.
Okay. Bobby Redeemer, what do you got on that one?
I got the heel team. Honestly, I think they've been freaking so invested in Megan Bain even though they fucked her up big time by jumping the gun on her and freaking throwing her in a women's championship match when it was too damn soon to do so. They've been giving her a lot of fucking wins lately. Okay. So, and they still seem to be all behind Megan. So I'm going with the heel team, honestly.
Okay. Pepsi Phil, what do you got for that one?
I like the heel team. I mean, truth be told, I don't know why that match is not on the main card, but whatever. But I think it's a good match, and I think the heel's going to win it. I think they really want to push. They want to push the Triangle of Madness as a real faction because they've always had that weakness.
Yeah.
And I think that'll probably be a good shot to kind of start that off. And let's face it, this could lead into the women's tag tournament, start laying the groundwork for a women's tag division.
I hope so.
So if that's the case, that'd be great. But for right now, I'm picking the heel team. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the heel team. Because I like how they pushing Julia and Sky Blue, and I hope they push them more. Megan has been on a winning streak as a 10 to tag as of late too. So I mean, I love Hardy Cameron, but I think there's going to end up being a story between Megan and Harley again. They're going to do something right there. Or is it going to be either Harley and Willow going? Truth be
told, the Triangle are a more compelling storyline, and they're a more compelling group.
Yeah.
And right now, Sky Blue and Julia Hart really are on fire. And Tekla is just the newest thing. But even in their position, she's becoming a standout.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. And then we got the trios matchup. We got the Hurt. We heard people versus, of course, Ricochet and his gang, which is, the Aha brothers, you want to say. I can't say the full word because, Rusty already paid his money for that. The Aha brothers. I can't say it. So back to you, Pepsi Phil. Who do you got in that one?
This is a hard one. My initial comments is I want to say the Hurt Syndicate wins, but truth be told, if you want to do a good storyline, I'd have Ricochet win. Ricochet's been doing really well on the pay-per-view circuit, and truth be told, this new faction of his works with his personality. So I would not be surprised if they want this to become a thing and let Ricochet win. So I'm picking Ricochet to win that. Ricochet and the Gates of Agony to win this one.
Okay. I like hell yeah, Brandon. If that's so, I would love to see him I hope so. Be good for him. I agree. I feel the same. I feel like it's gonna be the Gates of Agony, the Yaha brothers pretty much. They're gonna fucking win this fucking shit. And then that feud's still gonna continue at Full Gear. And then I think at Full Gear, they're going to end the feud. I think there's going to be a rematch, and then Hurt Syndicate will get their win at Full Gear and to end their story with them. That could be the case in this one, or unless they mixed around the trios belt at the opposite of this, make it a three-way for it. It could be that they could go to that direction for Full Gear for these, because I'm just excited to see MVP in the ring. I don't think I've seen him in an AEW ring. I don't remember ever seeing him competing in an AEW ring. I don't remember, but I'm excited to see that. So, but in the end, I got the Aha brothers to fucking win this shit. Papa Redeemer, what do we got on this one?
First off, I have to say something. Fluid, what the hell are you talking about? CEO and one of the Renegade twins will be the first tag team champions. Why isn't freaking one of the Renegade twins, I don't know, with her fucking sister?
I know. Why? Yeah, that's a good question.
Why would we just split them apart to go, yeah, Mercedes is in this. That's it. Fuck your sister, okay? Like, what the fuck? No. Why? No.
Because I think he split up I think their signings are in two different divisions. I think one's with AEW and one's with ROH.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's just goofy.
It is, but it's based on talent.
Tony Khan, you need a slap in the freaking face. You need a Wesley slap right now. I honestly, I look at it as I feel like I would not be freaking surprised if the Hurt Syndicate gets the W here. I genuinely think, though, they should go the route, and my prediction is Ricochet and GOA do win, because I think you can get a little bit more of some kind of anything out of this more if Ricochet actually gets to stick it to the Hurt Syndicate once, you know, literally during the pandemic when he was feuding with the Hurt Business, he was looking like a fucking chump. Ricochet didn't get a damn win, it felt like, over any of the Hurt Business whatsoever. Now they're the Hurt Syndicate in AEW. Ricochet's back feuding with them again, and yet feels like the only thing that he's gotten a win over was Shelton Benjamin via help again. At this point, it's got to be a stick it to the Hurt Syndicate moment. But that gives you more of a reason to kind of lure this and continue this out, stretch it out a little bit more. So I am going GOA and Ricochet.
Okay. All right. Quick of the South. Who do you got that one for us?
I mean, I admit, since he went to AEW, I cannot stand him at all. I really can't. I just don't know what it is about it. I'm just not behind his character, but I guess because you can say it's annoying. But you know, Ricochet and GOA, you know, have not had an opportunity to get with the Hurt Syndicate, you know, a chance over them when they were tag champs. So, yeah, Ricochet, I believe somehow Ricochet and his Goon Squad is going to pull off a cheating win, and MVP is going to be the one to get pinned.
Okay, like that. I love that. Okay, and now we can move to Big Bill versus Eddie Kingston. The first Queen of the South. Back to you.
Oh Lord. Big Bill and Eddie Kingston. Nothing against Big Bill. You're not just going to bring back Eddie Kingston, you know, even if it's just one night or if he's coming back altogether for wrestling. Yeah, I got Eddie winning this one because, you know, he's been out, he's been hurt, and I don't see him coming back for even if it's one night just to lose to Big Bill. Sorry, Big Bill. I still see you as he's 8 feet tall. You can't teach that kind of stuff.
And you can't teach that.
So yeah, Eddie's coming back. He's going to get a win and say, "Hey, bitches, I'm back. This is remember me," kind of thing.
Okay, all right. Bobby Redeemer.
Yeah, it's Eddie. Eddie is coming back. I don't see him taking an L in this situation. And I just genuinely don't see them doing anything of importance with Big Bill. Like, ever since fucking Jericho pulled a fucking magic act and disappeared off television, thank God, because fuck the learning tree, they basically haven't done a damn thing with Brian Keith or Big Bill. And it genuinely comes off as they have nothing for them. They don't want to invest in them. And I don't see anything coming out of it. So Eddie Kingston's coming back. You're going to give him a W as soon as he comes back. So Eddie.
Okay. All right. Attorney at Law, what do you got for us on that one?
I got Eddie Kingston, obviously, but I think this is Big Bill's first real test. I think if Big Bill wants to be put on the main card or become part of get on the road to a top guy, gonna be honest, Eddie Kingston's the way to do it. Even if he loses, he needs to come out strong. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what that's going to look like. Hopefully, Big Bill can step up. Like I said, this is a step up moment for Big Bill, in my opinion. I said, so I'm fairly curious to see what he can bring to the table, because right now his last few matches have been pretty decent. His tag matches have been pretty fun, but truth be told, he has not gotten over that hump, and I'm hoping this is what's going to be, because I got a soft spot for guys who pretty much get their shit together and try to be a better person. And I think that's what he did. And I think that's what he's trying to do.
Exactly. I say trees and I appear.
So that's my pick. That's what I think. And I think the gift that Eddie Kingston's giving them is probably going to be giving him that opportunity.
You know what I will expect? I know it'll be weird, but it'll be something different that I think I would like to see.
Mhm.
If Eddie wins, and then let's say the story between them continues, I wouldn't mind them joining with Eddie Kingston as a faction, because it's like the last time we saw Big Bill and Brian Keats have a great match was that street fight they had against the Gates of Agony. I think that was like the match of the night of Collision. They did fucking great.
Yeah, it was.
It was great, and they showed off tremendously, all four of them. Kudos to all four of them. But I think like how Redeemer feels like ever since then it hasn't been much for them, and that's where it kind of lacks there with them. They need it now that you have Ricochet with Gates of Agony. I wouldn't mind having Eddie Kingston with fucking Gates with Brian Keith and Big Bill, because now that Jericho's going to be out of the picture, we still don't know if Jericho's going to resign with AEW or not. We don't know.
How do you book that?
That's what that's what I was going to get to. There has to be a way that they could do it, but I think I just got to see how this match delivers first.
I cannot do another Magnum TA, Nikita Koloff, Sheamus, and egg match, and then they become best friends storyline.
We got to see. I don't know, but who else we add?
It's like they've already done it once. I don't need to see it again. But like I said, for me, I need to see Big Bill step up, because right now he is lacking in interest.
Okay. So we got that. All right. And then we got the AEW TBS Championship. Yes, CEO Monet defending against Rico. So back to you, Pepsi. What do you got now?
I'm sorry. Let me start this over. Let me do it slowly. And this is my hot take. I truly can give a fuck about all of that.
That's the rest of the break.
This is literally the least compelling storyline, because I don't care if Mercedes picked Riho. I have seen no buildup other than like 4 words were exchanged about Riho. I see no buildup, no story, not even interest in not even like a hateful email. And I hate to say it, but yeah, it's a bathroom break match. Because truth be told, I think Riho will put her 100% in. But the problem I have, and I've always had this problem, it's not with her ability to work. Her ability to sell a story is perhaps the worst in the world. Well, not the worst, but definitely the most tepid in the world. It is not interesting to me. She does not do what Toni Storm does, where she takes over a storyline. She's a world fucking champion, TBS or whatever. She should be leading the charge in that match. She should be talking shit about Riho. She should literally be posting shit on. I will be posting shit on Twitter about her ass. I would literally be doing anything I can to drum up heat for that match. And at this point in time, Mercedes is going to win, and I will not care. Do I think she'll do? Do I think she will wrestle well? Yes, but again, I will not care, because what did Riho do to her other than just live? That's literally the only thing Riho did to offend her, was just be alive.
Definitely a bad break. And Seafood, I get you, but it's not personal. It's just business. I hope you understand that. All right, I've never gave mine.
What business? Literally, what business?
It's holding up. She
can't even explain what business it is.
The business of her, herself, and her.
And her 9 belts. I mean, at least put a goddamn stipulation that if she wins, Riho got to carry one of her belts around with her every time she come out. Shit, make that shit personal. Look what Dom did. He been beefing with his dad since goddamn 2020 over the pettiest shit in the world. And what's the culmination of it? Dad, put this belt on me, motherfucker. It is a small thing in the end, but within kayfabe it works. But you have to sell it. I don't feel she's selling that match with Riho.
Okay, all right. Bobby Redeemer, what do you got for us?
It's just too obvious. Mercedes is gonna fucking retain. Like I said, this whole
I'm a fan of Riho. I like Riho. I was happy to see her back, but it's obvious what the whole scenario is with her. She's just another warm body for Mercedes to add to her ever-growing, suffering freaking reign that she has because of the fact that, again, we have to get rid of Jade Cargill's record. We have to get rid of Jade Cargill's record. She left us, so we have to get rid of her. And this is our way of doing it by doing it with Mercedes. And again, the reigns, these titles that she has mean fucking nothing. The only one that matters to AEW is the TBS one. And it's done nothing for these other companies whatsoever. It still makes no fucking sense why she's walking around with the Owen title still. Again, it's not being defended. Doesn't mean anything. The tournament's been over for fucking months now. There's no reason why she's still carrying it around. Nothing. Mm-hmm. This whole thing is just a petty fucking Tony Khan move of, oh, Jade left us, so we got to erase her. And now we got to get closer and closer to Mercedes getting that freaking spot and being the longest reigning TBS champion. So Jade doesn't exist in the record book no more. And it's just, it's a fucking stupid petty move. It's just ridiculous how it's come down to these stupid little petty fucking things that Tony Khan has to just sit here and make everybody and the fans suffer through what's been a absolutely garbage run of Mercedes Moné. Like, her matches are hit and miss. Like, she's had some good ones, she's had some bad ones, but no matter what, what has it done for this reign? This reign is shit. This TBS run is shit. Her walking around with these other 7 titles, because I'm not saying 8. Forget the fucking Owen Hart title.
Well, technically, she just won.
Yeah. Again, the other 7 titles mean fucking nothing because she's not promoting the companies. She's not freaking defending those titles. She's doing nothing. They're just freaking making it look comically ridiculous of her coming out there with 9 belts, because it has to be 9. She's got to come out here with 9 titles that she can't even fucking hold.
No.
She has to literally have somebody come out there and make sure she's in a tag team match so her tag partner can hold on to some of these titles. Or we have to pre-approve everything to have them draped over the top rope so she makes her way out to the ring and be like, look at the 9 titles she's got. Like, clearly she couldn't carry them out there because this whole fucking thing is just comical. It's just fucking comically bad. And it's just screams out petty. That's all it is. And it's just ridiculous. So it's obvious from here Mercedes retains. Like, again, it's cool to see Riho back on TV. I like Riho. Again, I was happy when she won the women's championship, when she was the first women's championship. I thought that was awesome. I thought it was like something different. Like, I liked the way they told the story of her and Nyla Rose, how it's the big woman against the tiny woman, and the smaller woman overcomes the giant. And I love that. That was fantastic. But it's like, she had a great run there and everything else. And it's like, she just sadly has been strung up with injuries up the wazoo. But it's good to see her back. But again, you don't really have anybody that Mercedes hasn't already beaten to the point where you just have to try to keep constantly finding fresh bodies to line up for her to knock back down till we get closer and closer to that destination of the petty fucking ending that we're going to get. And it's just stupid. It's just pure, utter stupidness.
Amen. Amen to that, puppy. Queen, boss lady, your favorite character of all time. I'm just kidding. I know it's not.
Well, let me go ahead and get this out of the way. Hold on.
Go fuck yourself. Off is the direction you can fuck.
But I love you too.
Unfortunately, I don't even want to touch this. It's good to see Rio back. Still kudos to becoming the first ever AEW Women's Champion. That's something that no one ever could take from her. But unfortunately, as much as she makes me vomit, Fuckface is retaining her title. That's all I gotta say.
Even Steven's like, I'm waiting for I don't care from Kayla.
I don't know. Oh, here, Steven. Where's it at? At this point, I know she's going to retain, and it's just.
I don't care.
I really don't. I'm sorry.
There you go, Steven. All right. Back to Queen. We have tables and tax match. I guess it was announced a collision. That's a stipulation for Mark.
This match?
I know. Mark Briscoe versus MJF. I thought MJF was going to be like on a honeymoon, but I guess he's going to put that on hold. So he's having a table and tax match. That's a stipulation.
As a pin cushion. What the fuck?
What the fuck? So Queen of the South, who you got on that one winning?
Just when it's the funny thing is, like earlier I was looking, because I know we were doing predictions and I was talking to Dango on the phone and we were going through. He says, "What the hell is a tables and thumbtacks match?" And I said, "It's a Briscoe match." But I mean, this could go either way. But considering, I believe he's hit down real hard. He's bringing up Jay a lot. He's really digging deep. He's even talked shit about his new family, his new child, talking about his kids, and it's gotten real deep. So I believe just to piss off MJF a little bit more, I believe Mark Briscoe is going to reach for the sky. He's going to get the win for this match.
Ooh, I like that. Reach for the sky. Hello, what's the word of the day? Tell us what is the word of the day.
The word of the day is stipulation.
And I'm gonna beat your ass, MJF.
You and your tiny little kosher pickle.
Oh Lord.
Oh. So who do you got on that one, Bumpy?
First off, like seeing this stipulation be the case, I look at this and I go, why does this not feel like the stipulation that should be for this, what feels like should be a blood feud? This is a blood feud. Like, I get it. Like right now, MJF comes out there and shit talks you and talks about your deceased brother and everything else. How do you not want to kill this man? So you pick out of all the weirdest stipulations you could say, we're going to do a tables and thumbtacks match. First off, nobody in wrestling knows what the fuck a fucking tables and thumbtacks match is.
This is the first
So,
time
like,
I've ever doing it.
is it just literally like a fucking, if it's the equivalent of just, oh, you're just going to be like the first person who goes through a table that just happens to have thumbtacks on top of it is the winner of the match. That is the stupidest stipulation I've ever heard in my life. These two should be at the point where this is a blood feud. They should be ready to kill each other. This should be fucking lights out. That's what this match should be. Lights out. It doesn't need to be the main event just because it's lights out. It's just unsanctioned. It happens in the middle of the show. That is it. It does not need to be your main event because it's unsanctioned. You literally do this in the middle of the show. Mark Briscoe is hell-bent on freaking, ripping this man's throat out for even speaking his brother's name whatsoever. Not like, I'm sorry. The build for this match has been shit. I'm sorry. The whole thing after what happened during the MJF and freaking Hangman match at fucking Forbidden Door with the bullshit, and Mark Briscoe shows up that literally did nothing in that really played nothing into the match whatsoever, and everything has just basically been over and over of Mark Briscoe saying, "I'm gonna get you, MJF. I'm gonna get you, MJF. Don't worry. I'm going to take you and your little kosher pickle and I'm going to slaughter you." And I'm just like, okay, well then fucking murder this man. Like, but no, it's been MJF getting the freaking upper hand, MJF getting the upper hand, MJF freaking provoking Mark by mentioning Jay and everything else, and keeps constantly bringing up Jay Briscoe and everything else. This should be a fucking death match. These two should be ready to just absolutely murder each other, but yet you're picking one of the weirdest and honestly, like, could be stupidest stipulations for such a big built matchup right here. Like, honestly, that would have been fucking cool. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I love the sound of it.
I like that idea, dude. I like that idea.
Like, I don't like this is a really goofy sounding fucking stipulation. It really is. But I don't see Mark losing this. This is where Mark finally gets it on MJF. Literally, Mark has been on the losing end of everything involving MJF. Promo-wise, been freaking left in the dust. He's lost matches because of MJF's interferences. Literally has tried his damnedest to get any kind of revenge on MJF and has not had any freaking success whatsoever. This needs to be the night that he gets it. I don't know what the fuck this match is going to be like. I hope it's not just such stupid stipulation, like I just said, of you get put through a table of thumbtacks and that's the match. Like, that would be so freaking dumb, because I'm telling you, this right here is going to be the antithesis of what the fuck this feud has been. Because if this ends in some stupid stipulation like that, this has been bad.
Now let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys a question, because I don't remember, and remind me. Does MJF still has that contract for that rematch?
Yes.
Okay. I hope we see it on Wednesday, that they add that stipulation to it, and this could be the exit of MJF out, go and join his honeymoon, have Mark Briscoe win the match alongside without contract, and then have him, choose a.
They're not going to put it on Mark.
They should. I mean, it would be great to build. You said it. Like, they've been putting him on a losing streak. This will be something great build up for him to have if they add that contract stipulation. If they do, I'm just saying if. It's a what if. I'm not saying that it could be. I mean, who knows? I don't know, but that'll be something if they do it. Then it gives it more of a good big win reason for Mark Briscoe to win. I hope they do it, but we'll see on Wednesday if they announce it last minute.
My one thing that I still question of is the new rules of the contract in effect now for MJF, or are they coming in effect after MJF cashes in?
That's a good question, because
that's the part that still got me confused. Like, is his rule of you have to give a week's notice to cash in now, does that come into effect now, or are we waiting until the next Casino Gauntlet?
I hope it's now, because that would make more sense that it's now.
I hope it is too, honestly. I hope it's come down to that situation where now MJF feels like shit. I can't even sneak attack cash in anymore. Like,
okay. So I mean, for sure, I got Mark Briscoe. This is a way out for MJF for sure. For go enjoy your honeymoon, pal. You just got married. Go enjoy yourself with Alicia Toot, man. And I know Steven mentioned about this could be maybe Hammerstone making his return, and possibly reunites with
the I saw that fucking shit on MLW.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, who knows?
Good
night, Brandon. Yes, let's see. MJ will lose on Friday in Mexico, then Saturday, then go off his honeymoon. There you go, Seafood. A good call on that one. So Pepsi Phil, what do you got on the table and tax? What do you got on that one? Stipulation.
Three things. I don't know what table and tax match was, but all I tell myself is no one knew what a TLC match was until it happened. So again, I'll wait to see what happens instead of judging it before it even gets there. Secondly, I don't like MJF in these matches. Like, honestly, I don't think MJF works best in extreme matches. He is legitimately one of my favorite wrestlers, and I like seeing him wrestle. I think AEW's one biggest complaint is that sometimes they tend to go for the gimmick match a little too much, in my opinion. I understand why they do it. They're fun, they're weird, whatever. But the truth of the matter is MJF does not need it. But with Mark Briscoe, I understand why they went that route. Lastly, I think MJF wins this.
Okay.
I think MJF wins this because the point of this was not to put Mark over. The part of this was MJF wanted this feud to happen, and he's still on his way to the top to get a championship. So losing to Mark Briscoe, that knocks him down a peg. Now, if that's part of a storyline, fine. But truth be told, as of right now, I don't see the purpose in him losing.
Okay.
Like if you're trying to build him up to be an actual contender for Hangman, him losing Mark Briscoe does not make sense to me.
Okay.
I feel like we're in a situation with that whole thing though that I don't think really it affects MJF that much because of the fact that he still has that contract. It doesn't matter at that point because MJF's already made.
He has that contract, but the thing is, if he comes in being on a bit of a losing streak or at least a loss streak like he's had so far, because this would be his second loss. If he has his second loss, it's going to be it's literally going to be what's his name? I keep calling him Vince McMahon Jr., but it's not Austin Aries, but yeah, Austin Aries situation where I got a belt, but I've been losing. I got a shot at the belt, but I'm losing. No one's going to want to care about that because, like I said, he already has a 1-loss streak already. Losing to Mark makes it a 2-loss streak.
Okay.
I feel like because of the fact MJF's so made right now, like he's basically, I feel like he's almost at that level where he's fucking bulletproof. Like it's like his stories come off so like you want to see him lose. So the point is when he actually does lose, because MJF, let's be honest, wins a lot. Dude wins a lot. Like he kind of has set himself up to feel bulletproof where if somebody actually beats him, it doesn't really hurt MJF, it feels like. I feel like MJF can always just take an L, an unexpected L, like, because he's so up there right now.
Yeah.
That if he takes one loss, it just kind of keeps him there.
But who is he?
It helps the other person more.
But look who he's lost to, though. Look who the guys who he lost to are. They're already made guys he lost to. He didn't lose Mark. As much as I love Mark Briscoe, he's not a made guy yet.
He's going to get there, though. He's going to get there. And the only way for
that is true. He's going to get there. I don't think he's there right now, and I don't think he can beat MJF in regards to just sheer skill, in regards to heat.
So you see more of a trilogy then between them?
Yeah, it would have to be at the very least.
Okay. Okay. I get you on that. So back to you, Pepsi Phil. Let's talk to Beyond This Day. I see clearly with the CMC versus FTR.
I actually really do enjoy those two being back together this way because it's not the old Edge and Christian.
It's my asshole, just like
basically roughly on that level. So I'm picking them to win. Honestly, I think I think this is their, as they put it, this is their last run as a tag team. Because I think after this, I would not be surprised if 6 months to a year later, Edge decides to hang it up.
I hope he does because he's retired. Because I think he's done what he can. He doesn't need to be a world champion.
Yeah,
he doesn't need none of that. If him and Christian Cage could be tag team champion last time, I'll be happy with that. And then retire from there. Cool.
He's already, like I said, he's already said he just want to do one more tag match with his best friend, and that's what they're going to get. So they're going to get that. They may do a couple of more matches down the road, maybe. But truth be told, I think this is Edge's swan song. Christian, however, he will still be over he's already over in the tag team division. Once he goes single, he'll still be over. So I think he's still fine. I think Cope. I think it's definitely going to be Cope and Christian. And by and large, I am very excited about that because actually they don't wrestle like old Edge and Christian. They wrestle like two different guys who are like not used to tagging to each other, and the storyline between that makes me happy.
Okay.
Because it is new. It feels new.
Okay. All right. Bobby Redeemer, what do you got to go?
I don't know. I'm still not just on the fence. I'm still on the fence with this whole Copeland Christian back together thing. Like, I just feel like genuinely they didn't give a good enough explanation as to why Copeland and Christian come back together. Like, I get it. Oh, Copeland helped him during his Nick Wayne problem, so he's going to help him with his FTR problem. Okay, that still doesn't justify any of us wanting to root for Christian. You still want him to get his ass beat. Like, he's still out there talking about dads. He's, he's still out there being an asshole. So I don't know why anybody would want to root for him. So I don't know. Just generally felt like they didn't give enough effort to make you get invested in freaking all of a sudden feeling like Christian's a babyface. Christian's, all of a sudden just the fact that these two, like literally Christian tried to put this man back in retirement by fucking trying to maim him and break his neck again. And at this point, they're just cool with each other again.
Oh no, they're not. Remember, you saw the match they had. They were not cool, and Christian sandbagged them a couple of times during that tag match. So it is not their best friends. Remember, he sandbagged him, so Christian is still an asshole. And he has sandbagged. He sandbagged Edge a couple of times during the tag match. He refused to go in first, and all this other shit. So it's not, like I said. That's why I said it's not the same team, and they're not buddy anymore. Like, they still don't trust each other.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not intrigued by the whole thing. Like, we knew it was coming after FTR basically took out Copeland. They were going to put Christian involved in this. Like, who else makes any sense to be with Copeland to feud against FTR other than Christian? Nobody at this point.
Very true.
Like, it just felt like an easy giveaway as we're going to Canada, so we might as well have Copeland and Christian back together in Canada to take on FTR.
What giveaway? Cope said that's what he wanted even before their personal feud started with Christian. Like, literally
before they all started. Yeah, he even said
it. You can't surprise anybody. Like, you can't be mad because he told you what he was going to do when they did it.
Yeah, like I said, it was no surprise, like, genuinely, because of the fact of they were in Canada. You're finally going to do this whole Copeland gets taken out, but he needs a tag team partner. So who other better than freaking Christian, because we're in Canada. It's just, I don't know. It just felt like this story could have been told a lot better. Things, period, in this entire buildup could have been done better. But you're in Canada. You're not having Copeland and Christian lose. So it's kind of an easy dead giveaway at this point.
Okay. Boss lady, who do you got?
Well, I will say in this match, I smell a lot of shenanigans.
Shenanigans or triple Michaels. Or triple Michaels or triple shenanigans here. What is
triple Michaels? Like, what the fuck?
Shenanigans. I will say I see a lot of mishap, because you think about it logically, yes, Nick Wayne is out. But remember, you still got Kip Saban. You still got the returning kill switch. Mm-hmm. What if All Out? We've been stating it. Who brought back Kill Switch to life wearing Jack Perry's jacket? What if we get returning of one Jack Perry scapegoat during this match? But
I like that idea.
But I'll be surprised. They might try to make a return, or he'll make somehow. I believe that Jack Perry's going to make his appearance well known, and it's going to piss off Christian a little more. But with it being in Toronto, it would not make no sense of Adam losing his considering he asked for it. So I got Christian and Adam getting the win over FTR. But I believe this match will be where we will see the return of Mr. Jack Perry.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
It makes sense. I like that. I love that. I love that. Actually,
Marco Stunt shows up.
Oh, Lord, no.
I thought he quit wrestling.
I thought he did quit. I thought he quit wrestling, right? I thought he did.
I mean, that would be the greatest swerve in the world, though, wouldn't it?
It would be. And then we got the coffin match. Jon Moxley, Darby Allin. Take it away, boss lady. Back to you.
Oh, Lord. Okay, this one can go either way. Because you know how Mox is on a hot streak. You got Mox has also got Claudio. He's got Wheeler. He's got the intimidating Marina, and I will say that because all she has to do is stare at you wrong, and and she just stares daggers through her. I noticed that last time on Dynamite, she was like out random. She's like, I looked at the Redeemer. I says, why do I feel threatened by Marina? She don't think to just stare at you, and she just
the only one. Roddy is intimidated by her too.
But I'm just saying, it's just like. But I'm just, he's not alone. I mean, I know Darby's got his people that will try to maybe help him, but with him returning and him coming back and wanting to push him up towards, like we stated this before, I'm glad that Hangman took the title off of Mox, but it would have made more sense for this match to happen as Mox being champion. But now that this is going to happen, I believe it's going to be one off the out of ordinary coffin drop off the sky. Mox is going to land in the coffin match, and Darby's going to get the win.
Oh, love that! I love that. But okay, I love that. Okay, Bobby Redeemer, what do you got for us?
See, I felt very confident going into this match that Darby was going to get the W. Now I'm not so sure. Now I don't feel like it anymore.
Because fluid. Ooh.
No, honestly, because that would be fucking stupid. That would be so dumb. If he just got in there just to fucking play Mox, like
I'm not entirely sure why that's a bad move. That's legitimately a move they have done in wrestling several times.
I know, but that comes off so. What a waste of everything! Like,
I'm still not hearing a good reason why they shouldn't do it.
It just fucking comes off so. It just comes off so shitty. Like, fucking Daniel Garcia is gonna basically turn his back on his buddies to go, hey guys, I just all of a sudden give a rat's ass about the fucking Death Riders, and I need to get involved in this. Like, what the fuck? What?
They did it in Fast 7. What's your point?
What? No, fuck no. Like, I mean, I don't care what the freaking whole thing is. We need to get closer and closer to the ending of the Death Riders, and unfortunately, because of the Garcia turn, I feel like right now this is going to end up with Mox and winning the fucking match. I think they're going to do some stupid shit where this is going to get drug out till freaking World's End, honestly. I think they're going to drag some shit out till World's End where fucking basically this is going to write Darby off TV for a little while, where it's going to be, oh, Mox is going to put him inside of a coffin. He's going to light the coffin on fire. Darby's going to disappear off TV for a couple months, come back, and everyone's going to be like, what the fuck? Darby got resurrected. Holy shit. He's coming back for the Death Riders. Like, I could see some stupid shit.
Didn't he just come off vacation already?
Oh, I don't care. They're going to come up with some nonsense because that's what Darby likes to do. It's the kill me on TV and watch me come back. That's basically what Darby does.
Okay. And the crowd shouts, holy shit. Holy shit.
Basically, that's what always happens. Literally, Darby fucking dies and then comes back, and then basically he's basically the true living epitome of Kenny from fucking South Park. He dies in an episode and then comes back the next episode. Like, he's literally the perfect fucking definition of that. He's gonna get friggin' probably some stupid shit. It'll turn into all Death Riders gang up on Darby, put him in the coffin. Mox will light it on fire. Darby will be gone for a while. Darby comes back. They're gonna try to find some way to extend this before the end of the year. That's when Darby's finally going to get the one up on the Death Riders. Like, I just feel like we need to get to the point where the fucking Death Riders are just done, because this shit is just, honestly, it makes the show worse every week when the Death Riders show up on television. They're just that bad. And it's just, they're just trying to find ways to drag it out. So I can see this going longer, but unfortunately, I don't see Darby getting the W here anymore. I think Moxley's getting the fucking W here.
Okay. All right. Attorney at law, what do you got for us on that?
I got Darby winning.
Okay.
It's about his time. I think Mox is on this weird slide, and I think this is part of the storyline for the Death Riders. Because part of it, like I said, they're still holding my theory that what if Mox's sole purpose was to literally put everyone over, and in the first half, it's him beating the shit out of everybody. So everyone who fights and beats him or comes close to beating him gets super over. Like when Garcia almost beat him the very first time they wrestled.
Oh, that's true.
He got hugely over. Darby is hot enough right now that if he beat Mox, it would not be a surprise. Not to put Mox in the coffin essentially puts a chink in the Death Riders storyline and hopefully kills it at some point. And because right now they're already hinting at Marina Shafir fighting Willow. So there's your first a spread out from anything. I do think the Death Riders are interfere, but I think the Ops is going to protect Darby. I think that's where the Ops come in. So I still don't mind that. So as far as I'm concerned, I got Darby winning this one.
Okay. I think Darby, there's going to be two scenarios in this situation. Darby will win because of Kingston. I think Kingston will get involved in this one. And because he had the last straw with Moxley, too. And remember, people starting to chat about Gabe Kidd. He's not quote, a part of Death Riders. Maybe this could be the way for Moxley's right here. The version comes almost to an end for the split of the Death Riders. With Eddie Kingston ending it all. Or maybe Eddie Kingston taking over Death Riders. Who knows? I don't know where they could go with this one with Eddie Kingston. Or have Eddie Kingston join the Death Riders and go heel. And help Moxley beat, Darby Allin here in the match. There could be two scenarios from that. This could be the match of the night for sure. So I don't know where they're going to go with this one. This is going to be a tough one. I don't know. But we're going to have to wait and see for sure. Where does Kingston falls in this matter if he gets involved? So that's what I want to see because they still got a lot way more to go ahead in Full Gear because Full Gear is, I think, they're other than main attraction. I feel like All Out is just road style and just to get it done over with because they already had booked. So we're gonna have to wait and see. I'm not including the 4-way because we don't know who's gonna participate, so I'm excluding that out of it. Mm-hmm. We got two more, and then we'll move on to Palooza. We got the Fatal 4-way for the championship. Time Storm, shit up, it's up. Watch this shoe. This is Tekla and Jamie Hayter and Kayla's number one girl, Chris Statler. Obviously, we'll go right away. You know what? Shock us. I want people to shock us here. It happened unexpectedly. Give us a shock of the night. Statlander wins the belt. Give me the shock of the night if Statlander wins the belt. I love Toni Storm being the champion. I believe me, I don't want her to lose. But then I'm like, what about if they could shock us here and have her lose the belt and apparently to Chris Statlander out of nowhere, and then have the chase happening now between them with Tekla and then Toni Storm to try to get the title back. Who knows? But of course, my mind says Tony, but my heart, I would like to have Statlander to be the unexpected win here. That'll be amazing. Even though she's not Canadian, but still, that'll be fucking amazing. But Attorney Law, what do you got on that one for us?
Tony retains. Tony's going to retain. As much as I would like someone else to have it, right now there's no one really strong enough to carry that belt right now. Tony's the face of the women's division. She's not losing that belt just yet. And Tekla has not come in stat. Arguably could be, but I don't see that, especially with her weird little storyline with the Death Riders. So theoretically, you could make picking stat would not be a terrible idea, because if they do in fact extend the Death Riders to make it a longer storyline, does she turn and does she use them to win the belt? Maybe.
Damn, that's right. I forgot about that. You're right.
Not them, but Marina specifically to win the belt. And then you'd have your storyline right there. So, but again, at this point in time, I have not seen any part that says that Tony's going to lose that belt. But again, if anyone's going to take it, it's probably going to be Stat with the help of Marina Shafir and the quote Kayla shenanigans.
What do you got on that one?
I got Stat winning the fucking title. Honestly, I think right now. Honestly, I got Stat winning only because of the fact of this is the perfect scenario here to get the title off of Tony without Tony taking a fucking pin. First off,
that's true.
That's the one thing I see with this matchup right here. Second off, as much as I fucking hate it, Steven said it right there. Wheeler and Marina helping fucking Stat. More and more that they keep doing this bullshit. And of course, more bullshit with the fucking Death Riders, as far as I'm concerned. They keep coming off with some kind of shit where they're trying their damnedest to get her to join them right now. If you want to get them to join, you help her win that fucking title. That's the easiest way to do it. As much as I don't really freaking have any interest in seeing Chris Statlander heel again and joining the fucking Death Riders, easily the worst thing on fucking television in AEW TV right now. You want her to win the damn title finally. This is your best bet. It's a free bet where Tony does not have to eat a pinfall. This is your easiest way to get the title off of her. Freaking hell. Jamie and freaking Tekla are going to be too busy brawling with each other.
Very true.
It could happen. It could freaking come down to where Stat basically takes advantage of, you never know. She could end up pinning Jamie Hayter in this situation where Jamie's so fucking hell-bent on trying to get to Tekla that Stat takes advantage of that. Meanwhile, Marina and Wheeler come out to get involved in this whole scenario. And that fucks over everybody. Everybody goes, oh shit, now these guys are here. Stat walks out with that title. That right there, with help from Marina and Wheeler, gives her all the incentive to say, these guys want me here. Guess what that means? Stat joins the Death Riders. As much as I hate it with a fucking passion, it makes story sense. So
it does make story.
I'm telling you. I think Stat walks out with the title.
Damn, just look at Kayla right now. She's like, man, you are preaching the words. Redeemer. Keep praising it.
Dude, I'm sorry. I think she does it. There's a story in this entire thing. There's a lot of stories intertwined in this entire matchup. Tekla and Jamie Hayter. Jamie and Tony. They've got freaking history with each other. Stat's got history with basically a lot of them, right? With basically all of them right now. She's been involved with Tekla recently. She's had stuff with Jamie Hayter in the past. She's definitely had stuff with Tony Storm in the past. Like, it's all been there. But right now, the one thing that's been basically mainly focused on the entire time, like even Jamie and Tekla's feud feels like it's been kind of pushed to the side. They haven't bounced back to even coming anywhere near of pushing Jamie Hayter to feel like should have another matchup with Tony Storm one-on-one. The one main thing that's been the focus on the show is Stat joining the Death Riders. If this is your scenario right here, it's all out there. Wheeler and Marina show up to help. Literally everybody else is just like, there's no way. There's like, she keeps telling them no. Well, what's the one way to persuade her? Give her the women's championship. So women's championship could end up in the Death Riders. As much as I fucking hate that with a passion, story-wise, makes sense.
Kayla, I see you're preaching. You heard Redeemer what he just said. He made a fucking valid point. I kind of disagree right there. I don't even feel the same.
The storylines has been there. Wheeler's been a little bug in his ear for this past couple weeks, even though she's like shoo kind of thing. And obviously, we have the few counters with Marina. We've had a few counters with Mox. We don't know what Mox is telling Marina and Wheeler behind scenes that we don't know. But to jump into a little history, the last World Championship title match that Stat had was at All Out when Britt Baker was champion. Who was the one person in her ear cheering her on to be the person that she needed to be? Orange Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
So, possibly seeing Marina and Wheeler get involved as well. What? There's been there's been simulations and stuff saying a certain Orange Cassidy has been watching Okada's back, lurking in the backstage, has not been fully seen.
Mm-hmm.
Orange is due back anytime. This is a matter of when and where.
Mm-hmm.
What if this is a way for him to show up at All Out to convince Stat to do the right thing and not join the Death Riders? But I'm going to go ahead and just lay it out right there. Regardless if Stat joins the Death Riders or an old friend of hers shows up to help her, please raise your hands together and walking out of All Out in your new AEW World Champion, my girl, Miss Chris Statlander.
My girl, my girl, my girl.
And unfortunately, I will probably not see it because I'll probably be working. But if I find out she's world champion, I'm going to come home, damn well find a way to watch it again. And
I'm just going to go eat shit. Like, I already can do it. Yeah, it's that wins. Go with Raiders. Go to Riders. Hopefully, Stat doesn't put it into the briefcase and carry it around. Oh no! I hope not. No, we don't.
Not again. That. Fucking puts it in the briefcase, gives it to Marina, and says, "Carry it."
No, I hope
this
not.
Will be my reaction if Stat wins this title. This is as close as I got.
Let's be honest. Missed opportunity is right here. Come on, Kayla. Come on.
Too. No, I couldn't find the outwards. That was just the closest. I just said LA Knight was just
All right.
But yeah.
Back to you, my queen. Wait,
what? Well, even though he needs to grow his hair back, I got Hangman retaining here because Kyle Fletcher, because Don Callis fam's been banned from ringside. So, yeah, Hangman's not losing it, at least not to Kyle Fletcher. If he does, Lord help us all, because I'd be another person that carries more than one freaking belt in the company.
Okay.
So I got Hangman retaining.
Okay.
I just feel like it's too obvious here. Listen, I am a huge Kyle Fletcher guy. I think he's done a hell of an evolution for himself. He's fantastic. I think his TNT title run's been pretty solid for the most part. I think it's still got a few hiccups here and there. It could definitely end up being better. But I'll give it to Kyle Fletcher. It was better than Adam Cole did, sadly, before he had to relinquish it.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like the TNT titles had a lot of downward slopes for itself lately. I feel like Fletcher's brought it up a lot. And I'll give him that. I think being with the Callis family has done great for him. You know, the Callis family in its own right is still kind of iffy because it just feels like they're randomly adding members just for the sake of it. But I'll give it to at least Kyle Fletcher. He's been killing it. Do I think him and Hangman is going to be an awesome match? Absolutely. Do I think Kyle Fletcher is going to win the title? Absolutely not. Kyle is basically, I don't see him being double champion. Like, it would be cool because that would show you how invested they are in Kyle Fletcher. But first off, Hangman's run has been too fucking short already.
Yes.
His first run was short, very short, and honestly very flat. And now you're treading the waters of sadly doing the exact same thing and making his second run feel incredibly flat, which is not good in its own right. So they need to also fix that big time. I just don't see this being anything. I just feel like this is super predictable. In the end, there is no way Adam Hangman Page is losing that championship. There's no way.
Say that again. Your audio died on me. Obviously, Hangman wins. I appreciate the fact they're investing in young talent like Kyle Fletcher. This is a big step for him. Like I said, getting his title was good. I think this might be a good way to get him away from the Don Callis family and start to be his own man as a character. But like I said, him going against Hangman, losing does not cost him anything, but it does raise his profile a great deal. And for Hangman, I actually like the way he's been dealing with Kyle Fletcher. I think they're trying to do a better job this run with him, because I think the problem was that they booked him as a better chaser than they did a champion. I think right now he's doing a good job of quote unquote being the face of the company. I think he still has a lot to do. I think they're working on the build up to MJF, which I think really will cement his title run. Because MJF will put him over the way he needs to, whether MJF wins or not. But yeah, I got Hangman winning. I think this will be a great step for Kyle Fletcher. I think this is where we start to see the cracks in the Don Callis family as well.
I like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, same Hangman. I mean, I can't say much. You guys really added much to it. So it should be a good matchup between them two. And I'm excited to see how this is going to turn out to be. It should be an okay all out. I don't think it's going to be bad. Mm-hmm. I hope we get a lot of surprises here that it will shock us. I hope it does. I really hope it does happen. Now we can get into it because I know we're almost into it. And yes, folks, we're covering all of this for the week because we're going to be busy the whole week coming up. So now we're going to have Wrestlepalooza. We already have 5 matches, I guess, announced. And we have the Usos, which I don't know where the fuck that's going, because we'll find out tomorrow what Jey Uso's problem, because we saw what happened last Monday, with him and Big Jim. And the aftermath, you don't know if he's going to heelish here. The Bronsons. The Bronson brothers. So, I guess the Steiner brothers or the Bronson brothers is what you get. So back to Pepsi brothers. Back to Pepsi, Phil. What do you got on that one?
I do not give a flying fuck about Wrestlepalooza.
You don't give a fuck about it? Not even that matchup?
Fuck all the matches. I hate intergender tag matches. Call me when AJ is going for the IC belt.
Okay. So
fuck every single match they have there. I'm not watching that bullshit. Fuck them.
That's how you feel. All right. Bobby Redeemer, what do you got on that one?
This is tough, honestly, because do you give Braun and Bronson the win? Do you give Braun and Braun Security the win? Or do you put the new Usos, like with this new Jey Uso attitude right now, back in with, I don't know. This is a tough one with this because I feel like they're going to go with Usos. I feel like go with the Usos because of the fact of you got Jay with this new attitude that he's showing literally Monday night, which I thought was very interesting. Like, guys over like crazy, but yet we're teasing him acting like old Roman Reigns. So very interesting. I'm gonna go Usos on this one. I don't know. This is really tough because Braun. I could see Braun and like either way. It's difficult because Braun and Bronson, you want to keep looking strong, but you just put the Usos back together. Are you really going to have them take an L while you're testing the waters with this new Uso? I don't think they're going to pass up on whatever they're doing with Jay more than they're going to do with the Vision. And sadly, sometimes as much as you can love Braun and Bronson, they come off very punching bag-esque sometimes.
That's true. Maybe.
And this might be one of them situations where the Usos might get this one. So I think I'm going to go Usos on this one.
Okay. And I feel the same. I'll go with Usos in this one. Queen of the South, what do you got for us in this one?
I got the Usos winning. I really do, because, you know, the fact that we're actually getting them back together, they're going to prove why they're the tag team that they are.
You stop with the Miss Parker thing. C Fluid, they're not a fucking item. They're not an item. He is not eating her.
No, I don't know. I just like
He's not eat, skeet, fleet, delete. We're not happening.
So, what do you got? I didn't hear you. I apologize. So, what do you think on this?
Usos.
All right. Now let's go with adrenaline in my soul. Something, something. Cody Rhodes, who made a return on SmackDown, seen Randy Orton from Drew McIntyre. Now it's already official that he's going to be defending the championship at WrestlePalooza versus Drew McIntyre. So back to you, Queen. What do you got on that?
The American Nightmare is going to retain over Drew McIntyre with a returning of somebody who Drew thought took out, and as one Mr. Randy Orton. I think Drew's going to get get distracted by Orton somehow to retain Cody. To have Cody retain, and it's either going to be Drew and Orton doing another run feud, or it might be setting up first and once again for Cody versus Randy Orton.
Okay. All right. Bobby Redeemer.
This is crazy because if I had the freaking opportunity to, I would have Drew beat Cody.
For the belt?
Like legit, I would have Drew win the title. I think at the point where it is, you have at least something interesting going on with Drew and Randy. The Cody and Randy stuff just kind of feels like if we're going to have it, I feel like we're missing the opportunity to have it way too many times. So like it feels like they've had so many like opportunities to capitalize and do something with that, and they've yet to do it. So honestly, I would move it over to Drew and Randy feuding for the WWE Championship if I had the opportunity to. But something tells me like I don't think they're going to. I have a feeling they're gonna just say Cody's in it pertaining here. It's a different situation, and I could see them probably going down the route where we'll probably end up getting Drew and Cody at WrestlePalooza, and then a triple threat match at the next show, which would make it even more interesting. Is Randy so dedicated to winning the WWE Championship that he's willing to try to beat Cody to win the championship? Or was his hatred for Drew McIntyre going to be so freaking like up there that will he just be focused on trying to take out Drew to win the championship? It's just going to be that kind of situation where, again, the clashing of the stories and the past between everybody is going to be all over the place. So I have a feeling they're just going to go Cody ends up retaining. If I had the opportunity to, like I said, though, I would probably give it to Drew, but I'm going Cody.
I like that. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it to Cody, of course. But then again, he's got to take a maternity leave. He just had another kid. I mean, Brandy had another kid. I mean, this could be maybe the exit way out for Drew to win the belt and unexpected, and then have you said
it'd be a shocker. That's for damn sure. If the show went off the air or freaking Drew McIntyre taking out Cody Rhodes.
Oh yeah. I mean, do you still feel the same types of film? You're still not gonna watch it. You still don't give a shit. Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre, no. Okay, we'll stick to that. I guess.
Stone Cold 2-finger salute.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like I said, it's too much of a cash grab for me. And truth be told, I'm not getting a fucking, even like I said, even with the VPN, I'm not going out of my way to watch something that's screwing over so many people. Okay. Like I'm just not. I mean, and truth be told, I'll be honest with you. Aside from the intergender match, which I fucking hate because it's not an intergender match, it's just men on men and women on women. They just happen to be on the one side. Mm-hmm. The truth of the matter is that we've seen all these motherfuckers wrestle each other before. It's not new. We're not seeing new people. No offense, Drew and Cody, been there, done that shit. Yeah. Usos versus the Bronze, been there, done that shit. I mean, true. What is gonna be fucking different about it?
Well, we're gonna get into it. I mean, we're gonna.
Jay's got a shitty attitude now. Okay, no, there will be no heating. Okay, what is different about these matches now? Like, storyline wise, what has changed? Drew just kicked Cody in the face because Cody feels bad about being kicked in the face and now wants to get payback for it. That has been Cody's entire fucking storyline, going back to when he was fighting The Rock.
Okay, I get your point. But now let's get to the women's. To crown a new women's world champion. Io Sky versus Stephanie Valkyrie. So I'm just gonna go very quick. I mean, we said this before. I don't think she's ready. It will be a shocker if they give it to her. But if it does happen, I will be shocked. But I still got Io. I will be shocked if Stephanie does. Something tells me maybe we see that, because what about in the end we get Asuka and get involved to not win the championship to regain it? You have the full heel turn happening already there, the heel turn. But what about if Asuka gets involved in this one? Which I hope it doesn't. But again, it makes sense of the story for how Stephanie could win. But I don't know. I lose Io to one. Maybe then we'll get the story after that. Asuka for the belt. Hopefully so. I mean, I don't know how you feel safe. How do you feel about that?
I've been saying it for the longest time. I love both these women, hands down, but there should be no justification in Stephanie Valkyrie winning this championship. I will say it flat out. I'm sorry. It's too damn soon. Like, slow the fucking roll, for God's sake. This woman, you freaking fast forwarded through NXT, and it was just utterly ridiculous how they did it. The fact that literally it was rushed to get the Women's North American Championship on her. It was rushed to get the NXT Women's Championship on her at the same freaking time. You rushed her to drop the Women's Championship to fucking JC Jane, of all people, to get her on the main roster to do nothing with her. She has done fuck all on the main roster right now. Genuinely, she has nothing. She has no story, no nothing going on with her. They are doing way too much of this. We're not going to have her on the show shit, which is ridiculous. And when you do, it's for a whole fucking 5 seconds of her going backstage and talking to Adam Pearce, and then all of a sudden she just disappears. And that's the gist of we see her on the show. Like, why is she not wrestling? Why is she not out there facing somebody? Why did we not get the fucking contract signing that we were supposed to get between these two women? Because reasons. Why did it take a whole fucking week to decide a matchup that was fucking easily done that you could have done in fucking Paris? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Do I think the two of them are gonna have a fucking banger? Yes. The last time these two women had literally 2 matches with each other, they put on a fucking banger. Are they probably gonna have another one? You're damn right they are. But right now, Stephanie has no story going whatsoever. Io has a story going on that's honestly pretty damn intriguing as to what the hell's going to happen. I think you put it on Io in this situation only because of the fact that genuinely, right now, I still see it going down this way where if you want to put the title on Stephanie, you wait till WrestleMania. Wait until WrestleMania. I don't see Io, unfortunately. Io Sky to me, I have a feeling is going to only be have a very short reign. I see this going down to where Io's going to win this championship back. It then involves the title involved in this whole story, which I think genuinely makes that whole Asuka, Kairi, Rhea, Io scenario so much more intriguing with the Women's World Championship involved in it as well. Because again, it's going to come down to, yes, Rhea's buddy with Io. Kairi and Asuka are friends with Io. And it's going to come down to kind of a scenario where as much as it's going to piss off Asuka and Kairi, and they're going to end up snapping and probably attacking both women in the process, it's going to come down to something where Asuka's going to say something to Io. I have a feeling Asuka's going to say something to Io like, you can't trust her either. Just because you are all buddy with her now, you have something that in the end she still wants. She still wants that Women's World Championship. She may call herself your friend. You two may be best friends at the end of it. But that's your Women's World Championship. And Rhea's still got her eye on that right now. Even though Asuka can have her eye on it. And eventually we might get an Asuka-Io matchup at somewhere down the line while she's still champion, which I think would be fucking great. But in the long run, I don't see this going long for Io. I have a feeling by the time we hit Perth, she's dropping that championship to Rhea Ripley.
Okay.
Which at that point leads to, I think we're going to get Stephanie Vaquer and Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania, which would be a hell of a lot more intriguing, which would be that right there. If that's your build, you now have a chance to build Stephanie up more, not rush through the fucking thing, thank God, anymore. Slow the damn pace down, put it into a different gear, and let it roll. Don't fucking just press the accelerator and fly all the way there and just be like, we got to get her with the title. We got to get her there. We got to get her to WrestleMania. No, because what if she's the one that wins the world title, goes to fucking Perth, and then drops it to Rhea Ripley? So then she just had a fucking short reign for nothing. At least Io's, if hers is short, it at least had a story behind it. It had a justified story as to, well, she couldn't trust her, somebody that she called a best friend, and Asuka and Kairi were right the whole time. But Kairi and Asuka still turned their back on her too. So Io's going to be in a situation where she's like, who the hell can I trust? At least that whole story comes off very intriguing compared to just give the title to Stephanie, get her to Perth, she drops the title to Rhea Ripley. Like, that would be so shitty. So just because of the huge, what should be entertaining and honestly very damn good story going forward, Io wins the title.
Okay. We love these Stitchy. And my Stitches and vibes is, yes, there you go. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Yep. No worries. But let's see. Pepsi Phil has to exit out first, so folks. So Pepsi Phil, appreciate you for joining us.
No problem. I hope y'all enjoy Wrestlepalooza.
Fuck Palooza, I ain't shit.
I will see y'all in the chat at Raw after it's over. Y'all can tell me how great it was. Taylor, it is really good to be on with you. I'm glad we got a chance to do this.
Absolutely.
Boys, always a pleasure. Y'all take care of yourselves.
All right. That's
Yeah,
Guess what? Oh man. Okay. Queen of the South. Who do you have on this one?
Well, as far as EO goes, she's got the storyline building. Her and Stephanie. It's not named Wrestle Dookie, David. Okay, seriously. EO's got the storyline going, and I know that something tells me, what if the Kabuki Warriors make EO lose? Because I feel like Asuka has got this match. I don't know. Asuka's like turning heel again, so it's just like kind of interesting. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I heard rumors that it's going to lead up to Kabuki Warriors going to take the tag titles off of not Stephanie. I'm seeing Stephanie in the chat. Off of Charlotte and Lexi. So if they do, that'd be great, because I did like the Kabuki Warriors. So either way, I'd be happy with that match.
It's nice revenge for Asuka too on Charlotte.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, for sure, because they were tag team champions at one point. So I kind of be like, "Oh, bitch, you remember me?" kind of thing. And it'd also be kind of cool that Asuka would actually pin Charlotte in that match, only because of, also, if you want to go back as far as storytelling, Charlotte did break Asuka's record at WrestleMania. That could also be another grudge holder, say, "Hey, I pinned the queen, but keep Lexi strong," kind of thing. I love Io Sky, and I'll be honest with you, I knew a little bit about her before she came into NXT, and now that she's here in WWE on the main roster, I'm falling a little bit more in love with Stephanie Valkyrie a lot, just because of her wrestling, just because of her moves. I even got Mom Chaos liking Stephanie. All she had to do was just do the devil kiss one time, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I love this chick. She's got the move. She deserves the best." As much as I would love for Stephanie to walk out as champion, I don't think it's time. It's not. Because technically, an obvious EO did promise Rhea another title shot. But because it keeps, another thing that keeps going on and on between Rhea and EO. What is the one thing EO keeps saying? "You've never beaten me."
That's true.
You've never beaten me, which is 100% true. So, Io Sky, sorry, Steph, I love you. You will get your shot. But I believe Io is going to win at WrestlePalooza, leading up to Rhea, and we're going to get that one hell of a bang of a match. It's going to be WrestleMania, Devil's Kiss versus Riptide. Let the best lady win.
Love it. I love it. And we have the co-main event, which I don't know why they didn't make this a main event, but it was announced that this is a co-main event, not the main event, unfortunately. That's AJ Lee, CM Punk versus Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. So, Queen, what do you got on that one for us?
I mean, I know a lot of people right now that just cannot stand Becky. One of her big fans has turned her back on her because they don't like how she's rolling with it, not liking her heel turn, not liking it. But I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm liking Becky. I'm totally behind her 100%. I love the fact, she's able to actually have Rue part of her entrance, Titrons and stuff like that. At first, I wasn't 100% sure when they first teamed up how it was going to go, but I like the fact that she's actually working with Seth again. the fact it's gotten a little bit more personal, and I love the fact that you get somebody come back to take out Bex for, her getting involved with CM Punk, and knowing that it's AJ Lee is definitely personal. Bex had said that she wanted to wrestle her again because when the whole Evolution started, when they came to the thing, Beck's been pushing it. She's been wanting AJ back because she feels like not just the Bella twins, not just Natalya, has, run a name for their name. And, we knew, part of us, look how many Royal Rumbles and stuff that we wanted her back, and she didn't show up.
Right.
But the fact that she's back and, which I still got to get her hoodie and shirt, which I will. But it's just the fact, that she's back. And I am actually rocking, I have the Charlotte Flair hoodie on right now, but underneath that, I do have the Box Office Beck shirts on. So as much as I love Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins, I'm just glad to see her back. With her being back, I believe AJ Lee is going to be the one to pin, tap out the man to her Black Widow, and it's going to set up her number one contender for Intercontinental title. So CM Punk and AJ Lee is going to get this match.
Okay. I love that. Poppy Redeemer.
Just based off the fact that, first off, that this is AJ's first match back.
She ain't losing.
I feel like that's a dead giveaway on what this matchup is. But I just think it genuinely makes sense that you have AJ beat Becky. Like, as of right now, CM Punk has been on more the losing end to Seth Rollins than he has the winning end. Like, yes, he beat him in the Netflix debut, but other than that, he's honestly been on the losing end when it came to Seth Rollins big time.
Yep.
So you need to get him at least one win over Seth Rollins, at least going forward. And if it comes down to it being his wife being the one to do it by beating Becky, either way, it feels like it needs to come down to that kind of scenario where Becky's going to need some challengers now. And her and AJ, this could be going on for a little while right now, more and more between the Lynch Rollins, Punk AJ Lee freaking feud could be going on for some time now. So I definitely end up seeing it being Becky and AJ for the Intercontinental Championship down the line. So I don't see a freaking reason why they wouldn't just go with it. So AJ does tap out Becky makes the most sense, to be honest with you. Like, it then sets up AJ getting another singles one-on-one match for the Intercontinental Championship against Becky, which also could get Punk another opportunity to go one-on-one with Rollins for the World Championship because he was on the winning team. So kind of justifies another matchup down the line, 2 singles matches. So AJ, as long as she looks good in this, I'm looking forward to this. I'm happy she's back. I am happy as hell she's back. And we now know it's not a one-time thing. She's here for some time, which is fantastic. Hopefully it's not a every week thing we need to see her. Let her just kind of have her appearances. As long as she knows, like, when she's going to start a feud, she's going to be here on the show very often to help build that feud. That would be the best for her. But right now, I think with this feud, and I've been enjoying the hell out of this feud with Seth and Punk. And now that the women are involved, the wives are involved, it just makes it even more. It definitely was a refresh that their feud needed. Because Pepsi Phil, I believe, even said it the last time, that this feud felt like it was kind of hitting a snag a little bit. It started to feel like it needed a refresh. Well, now that the women are involved, there's your refresh. So now it's been helpful as far as I see it, and I'm excited for the matchup. AJ does, I do think, beat Becky, which then sets up your 2 singles matches. So there you go.
Okay. I agree. And then I was looking at their schedule, right? Like what's after Palooza? And then, he said Perth, Crown Jewel and Perth.
Yeah.
That's October 11th. And then you have Saturday Night Main Event on November 1st. And then you have Survivor Series on the 29th.
Shit, that'd be fucking wild. Imagine AJ getting her first chance in Australia.
Yeah, that's what I was
Becky in Australia. That'd be wild.
That's what I was looking at, Steven, because the thing is, if they put it that long, I don't think
honestly, I would go right for Perth.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. I don't know. You do the same, possibly?
Honestly. Hell, if you want to, at that point, if AJ freaking approves it too, what if she gets her first War Games match?
At Survivor Series, right? You have a mixed intergender.
Yeah, women. No, not even. You get the women. You get the women's one, and that's what it is. It's Becky's side at one, and then AJ's the other side.
Okay. All women. Okay. Ooh, I like that idea.
I think it'd be awesome.
I like that idea.
There she is.
Hey, what's up, Kat?
Oh, let's fucking go.
What's up, Kat? Hope everything is okay. AJ Punk for the win. Heck yeah.
Texas sports queen in the fucking building.
That's right.
That's who I was aiming for our special guest tonight.
Oh, Kat, we love you.
We love you, Kat. AJ will probably cost Pepsi title, so maybe that too. Maybe Fluid. Maybe AJ could cost Becky to lose the belt to someone else.
Be interesting too, honestly.
Maybe this could be the case for Baby. Maybe. So it all depends. You're right. There could be a lot of scenarios where they could go with it after this matchup with Perth, and then also heading Survivor Series. You're not wrestling, not a bad idea. I like that. I really do. Man, I'm with you guys. I can't add whatever what you guys said. I can't. It's okay. Hopefully you're okay,
yes.
Kat. We appreciate you though.
As long as you're okay, that's all that matters.
That is all that matters. We really appreciate you for that. Yes, it's the same with Steven. I don't know. It's just they could go in a lot of directions with this story for sure. I'm looking to see how they're gonna do it. But I like that idea that what Seafood would say that if AJ could probably cause Becky to lose that IC belt to someone else, and then have them have their feud like a Survivor Series, War Games, Team AJ versus Team Becky. I like that idea. All females, I really do. That's very intriguing.
Maybe that could be the case. What if AJ does something like that though? What if she does beat Becky for the women's Intercontinental Championship, but then even on a random ass Raw, even if it's that, what if AJ finds the person to put over? So that way the title's now out of that scenario, and now she can focus on Becky.
That is true.
Not have to worry about the Intercontinental title, nothing else. Somebody else now gets to take the Intercontinental Championship, go defend it, elevate that championship, elevate themselves, everything like that. And then AJ can just primarily put her focus on Becky. I have to get Becky. I beat her once. I can do it again. I can shut her up. And that's what I need to do. And then she could still be involved with the whole thing where if Becky tries to get involved again and Punk wants to win the world championship, now he's got his backup. He's got the coverage that he needs. So,
yeah. Bird Lady again. Lyra.
Bex would have to lose it first, so it'd be. But then again, if she became the first ever 2-time Intercontinental Champion, I might just be like. At this point, it's just like, yo, lady, give it up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see how they're gonna do this when the aftermath. I'm really excited for how they're gonna do it. I'm excited to see AJ in the ring. I know it's been 10 years. She has been training before, way before, doing the Queen of the Ring production, doing the WoW production, helping them out, and her training with, her husband. We've seen it, so it's like for the film I forgot she even appeared in Heels with Punk. I forgot about that. She did appear in Heels. That's when I think she was with Punk and training there. That was for the heel season. So I think AJ does. Maybe she'll have a little rust performing in front of an audience.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope she will deliver. I think she will deliver for sure.
One thing I'm hoping is that she's been training with people, so that would be awesome.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Natty. I hope you had some involvement in that. Damn it.
I hope she does. And now the main event, which I don't. This should have been a co-main event, not the main event. But they announced it on Raw that this was going to be the main event, or on SmackDown. I don't know which one, but I think they announced that this is the main event for Wrestlepalooza, Brock Lesnar versus John Cena. So, Bobby Redeemer, what do you got for us now?
This is the big attraction match. It's basically what this is. That's why this is the main event. This is the attraction right here. It's Brock Lesnar's first match in a couple years right now. It's John Cena on his retirement tour. That's basically what this is. Again, this is why the main focus of this first ESPN show was to make it as big as possible with a huge main event and to basically turn it into an attraction. That's basically what it's for. It's Brock coming back again to wrestle. It's Cena, for the last time, getting closer and closer to that final matchup. I don't see Cena losing this. Honestly, I don't. I've been saying it the whole time. I don't see Cena losing at all until his last matchup. I think his last matchup should be when he loses. But right now, and basically, if you think about it, look at the past and the history between Cena and Lesnar. Cena has technically only beaten Brock Lesnar once. And that was in an Extreme Rules matchup.
Oh yeah, it was the aftermath of WrestleMania, right? That was when
when Brock came back and beat up Cena after the whole Cena Rock incident matchup, and then basically Brock comes back, and then they have the Extreme Rules match. That's really the only time Cena's beaten Brock Lesnar. He's never beaten Brock Lesnar other than that. Brock has always beaten John. So at this point, when you have, I get why Cena would. If Cena had all to say about this, and this is what he wanted, if this was a matchup he asked for, and honestly, I could see why. The one thing I get it is the one people that people are concerned about is it's Cena right now. When he goes in the ring, we've seen him recently. His past couple matches, literally the Sami Zayn matchup and the Logan Paul matchup, he was ready to go. He was working his ass off. But Cena normally, when it comes down to matches with Brock Lesnar, you don't really get a lot from John Cena because that's normally what you would get when it comes down to Brock Lesnar. You don't get Brock coming to work very often, but when you do, it's a very rare specialty, honestly. And this is one where I hope to God this isn't just going to be suplexes, F5s, and Cena busting out the 5 moves of doom. I hope that this is Brock came to work, Cena's ready to work. This is what I hope it is. I hope it's a complete different scenario than all of their matches they've ever had. I hope this is a complete different scenario. I hope Brock brings his work in boots. I hope Cena brings his work in jorts. And these two just go out there and honestly put on the best match that they've ever had with each other. Literally, Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Those two have had matches where, they've had a few good ones, but they've had a lot of bad ones in scenarios. But honestly, their best matchup was the last man standing match at SummerSlam with the tractor and everything like that. That was their best matchup the two of them have ever had. John Cena, again, has had some rough matches with Brock Lesnar because of basically it's just Brock comes to get paid and then get the hell out. You don't get Brock Lesnar coming to work. This needs to be the scenario where Cena finally gets the Brock Lesnar that comes to work, puts on his working boots, freaking comes in there and just gets ready to brawl, ready to just bust out anything possible, even if he has to go back in his freaking playbook of his old freaking offense and do something different, not just bust out 35 German suplexes, 25 F5s, and that's our matchup. I want to see Cena do some shit like he's been doing. I want to see Brock come in here and just freaking go to work and actually put on a fucking banger. Let their last match up together be the best one they've ever had. But I do not see Cena losing this. Like I said, he's not losing until his last matchup. But I hope to God that these two come to work. That's all I want to see. It's the only difference in these two.
Okay. I agree with that. That's 100% agreeable because they got to make it different. This has to be like the one that they could really go all out. No pun intended. No pun intended. But all like really go all out, ready for Cena and Lesnar to give Cena his moments. Because remember the history of them two. You know, when Lesnar was a face and he was a champion, and then that's when Cena was a heel. They had their feud. I think this was like when they were on SmackDown. This was for I don't know what pay-per-view. I don't know if it was for Backlash or I forgot what pay-per-view was it that they had the feud during that Attitude Era time, and I know that for sure. So the history that they have, and Cena has, and Lesnar. I mean, yeah, Cena even though lost to Lesnar to that when he was a heel, but it helped Cena in the long run, put him over. And so I'm hoping they deliver this matchup. And I just hope Cena wins and just let Cena get his win. And Lesnar just like, you know what, fuck it. We shake hands. Best of luck to you, pal. This is your last run. Thank you for giving me one of the last match. And then he walks out. I'm like, whatever. And really doesn't give a shit. He just walks out. Like, I think Lesnar's storyline here is like, I want to retire him now, but then he decides to lose. Like, I hope we see the handshake aftermath, just like when Lesnar did with Cody. When Cody finally beat Lesnar, and then Lesnar finally shook Cody's hand and pushed him back. See, it's all you. Now you go get it. Good shit. And like, I hope we can see the same. I hope it does. And I hope, like, especially how you're sitting, I hope they really go all out on this one and really push it to the next level and give Cena a round of applause for him. His pay-per-view right there was Lesnar, him beating Lesnar, and hopefully Lesnar gives him the, here you go, man, good shit, buddy, good shit. I mean, hopefully. I mean, you're right. Like, you know the cuff. And let's see, Mayu has been eliminated from Star Dream GP, while Mika Ono victory beat Victoria Yuzuki to win Marigold Star Dream GP and match against Utami. Possibility of the match between Io Sky and Mayu Watani. Ooh, don't say that to me. Don't say that to me, Logan. That's nitty right there. Queen, the floor is yours.
I believe Cena's going to get the win over Lesnar because, this be kind of just like, hey, like you said, the handshake, kind of just be like Brock, be like, hey, thank you for everything you've done for this company. You go enjoy you go do what you need to do, kind of thing. So I think this is going to be the match where Cena beats him and he's going to get the respect from the Beast.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I hope so too. Now, out of those 5 matches, which are you guys going to be the match of the night for you guys?
Honestly, probably Io and Stephanie.
Okay. How about you, Queen? Do you feel the same?
I would say that's number 2. I'm saying the whole AJ and Punk, just the fact that AJ's back into a ring for 10 years, and we get to see how well she never missed a step, for sure.
Yeah. I think that's hopefully... I think the match of the night for me will have to be the Io and Stephanie, because now we're going to see that again. And I hope it is the match of the night. Like, don't get me wrong, the mixed tag could be a match of the night too. I'm excited to see where AJ Lee's going to look like in ring for sure. But I just want Stephanie to have with Io a match of the night that they could be like, this is why we want to give her the belt, and this is why, Which I want an explanation on that story for both of them. So I'm with you guys. Oh man, but.
Can you imagine Io Sky trying to do one of her Genius in the Sky move her off thing, and Stephanie somehow encounters it into the Devil's Kiss?
That'll be some shit if we see that.
I just started thinking about that. I'm just like, I could see
sort of come off the top and just fucking face plant off the moonsault, and then just bam. bam, bam, and I would just be like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, that'd be some shit if we do see that. Oh man. Yeah, even Steven saying that he feels like the mixed tag could be match of the night. He's like Oscar Costa's heel. I mean, we're gonna have.
No,
I hope not, but I don't know.
No Stephanie winning the title. Damn it.
Not right now. I'm 100% right there. Not right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's the right time for her to win. It's too soon. She needs a better build up.
Or even a better build, or even just like her lose and just like get her momentum and just let her run with it. If not, put her in Money in the Bank or have her win the Rumble. Kind of build like a little bit more momentum for that, something like that as well.
Especially if she's gonna, especially if the person going forward is gonna lose to Rhea Ripley in Perth.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
It makes sense story wise with EO than it would Stephanie.
Yep.
True. That is very true. But folks, we appreciate you all. It is about that time because we did a 4 hours and 10 minutes of a Pandemonium Era because we went through a lot of the news, a lot of previews for the week that's coming for all of y'all. And it's about that time.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Roll out. Time to roll out.
Me and my homies.
Roll out. We got to roll out here. But the party's not over. It's a pause because the party will begin again tomorrow here on the network, which you can start at 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Pacific. Raw Dogging with Dom.
And friends.
With benefits. And a fork.
I had to get somebody to say with benefits because it wasn't just going to be me.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be me either. Appreciate you, Seafood. Yes, we appreciate you very much for the love. Appreciate everybody for the love today, for joining us here for this 4 hour extravaganza for you guys because we had to report everything and give our predictions because we're not going to have opportunity and time to do it this week because we're going to be busy with that. As you heard already for Monday night, we got the NXT Homecoming. We got Dynamite Collision September to Remember.
September to Remember.
That's right. And which they're saying it might be September dog shit to remember.
September to Dismember.
That could be Dismember type of style.
But as bad as the AEW pay-per-view.
Thursday, gonna be just taking the day off because we got to get ready for Friday Night SmackDown. Of course, with the Boss Lady and Redeemer and Dango. And we got to get ready for it. It's a Saturday double header, which we'll be doing, folks. Now, remember, we said this, and I'm going to say it again. We will be doing All Out and Wrestlepalooza. But if All Out keeps continuing while the beginning of Wrestlepalooza, we're switching the channel automatically. We're going to switch it. Whether if it's like co-main event or during All Out, sorry. It's just we got to stick to Wrestlepalooza to see. I don't know what's going to be the opening match. Did they ever announce the opening match for Wrestlepalooza? Did they ever announce it?
They have not.
Mm-hmm. So
they probably won't until the pre-show. So
okay. So that's something we'll be doing, folks. So to stay tuned. See, that's how you know we got everything booked for you this week. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Thursday, our day off. Friday, we're going to be maybe Notorious Gaming, maybe Thursday, depending on Dom how he feels. We might get that, or maybe we get a Queen of Chaos show. You never know. Maybe Kayla might want to do a show on Thursday. You never know. We never know. And then we got Friday SmackDown. Saturday, we have those double header pay-per-views. No longer PLEs. It's pay-per-view now. So that's what it's called. It's pay-per-view. Sunday, we'll take the day off, of course, and then back at it again to get ready for the following road, which will be NXT No Mercy, is where we're going to get ready for that to see how that's going to turn out to be. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you again. You guys are the MVPs of the chat. We appreciate you all. Logan, Steven, C-Fluid, Stitchy, David, Kat, everybody, Rusty. Man, we love you all, guys. Man, and Zachary Wentz, who came in. Brandon, I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Yes, Christopher as well. Appreciate you, Christopher. And Gabby, and man, so much everybody in the chat. Alex as well. Thank you all for tuning in. Enjoy you guys the rest of your weekend. Remember, right here we just do the four Ds, which is discuss, derail, debate. But if you get one of these, hosts right here upset, you're gonna don't detonate them because that's the fourth D, detonation. You do not want that.
And you might even get a secret fifth one where I'm just screaming out, "D's nuts!"
These. You might get that, folks. You don't want that because then you're gonna be like this.
What did he say?
You're gonna get that.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
What? Oh my god!
And then you don't want Kayla to be getting upset because if you could be pissed at the boss lady.
You need to shut the fuck up.
See, don't forget the trees.
Yeah, you two wins.
Don't forget, that's emotional damage.
Emotional damage. That's not emotional damage. That's a lot of just damage everywhere. Period.
But the other 3 words that we do here follow y'all, ladies and gentlemen, and that is
we make
history.
Good night,
Bye.
Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yeah! Over and over. Make over and over. History! Over and over and over and over.